Hello, welcome back to the Baka Gaijin show. I'm your level rascal of a host, Zeke Freak. Yeah, that's right. That's the one.
Yeah, you got it right.
This, yeah. And this is my intricated co-host, Kevin Fultner.
Intricated. Gonna have to.
I'm just making up words at this point.
Okay.
In my mind, it's the opposite of extricated.
See, I think intricate, but like you made intricate or something like that. I don't know.
No, intricated, the opposite of extricated. So you've been let into the country.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. You're like Vito Scaletti off the boat into New York. Or no, Empire Bay or whatever. I don't know.
I guess. Also, maybe that's racist.
Also, I'm confusing that with GTA 4 because it's Nico that comes to New York on the boat. Vito Scaletti grew up in New York, or rather Empire Bay, but it's New York. It's New York.
Yeah,
But Nico Bellic is an Italian, so I can't say that. So I had to go with Vito Scaletti because Vito Scaletti is an Italian.
Okay.
Yeah. So. Yeah, basically, you are an immigrant, fresh off the boat, docked in Kentucky somehow. Not sure how that works.
Kentucky.
Somebody's getting docked in Kentucky right now.
Haha, I don't get it.
Statistically, it is true. It must be happening.
You're taking damage from bind.
Remember that fake-ass chart of what each state's favorite porn is?
Yeah. God,
that was so stupid.
Kentucky was something weird, and I don't remember what it was.
Yeah, there was some weird ones on there, like just shit that is not true, like fucking Sailor Fuku or something. It's like, what?
Yeah.
What? Not in America, it's not.
Everybody in fucking Iowa.
Yeah, really into the Fuku in Iowa. Rural Iowa. I somehow doubt it.
I don't think that was a real thing.
Yeah, just like that other chart about what each state's favorite fast food restaurant is, where there's like some real ones and then they throw in some like fast food chains that don't even fucking exist.
Hey, I've actually been to a Zaxby's.
We've been over this. We've been over the Zaxby's debacle.
I know we have.
Mm-hmm.
If it weren't for me, you'd think it wasn't real.
Yep. Yeah, now I know about Zaxby's. All 11 of them. In like a 300-mile radius.
That said,
can
you really call it a franchise at that point?
That's what I'm saying. But what's the minimum number of locations you would consider a franchise?
I don't know, maybe like half the U.S. states or something? I don't know. Maybe.
There's some gaps, though. Some franchises are just not in certain places. Like, there's no I used to go to Taco John's all the time when I lived in Minnesota. There's no Taco John's here.
There's no Taco John's?
There's no Taco John's. If I want potato olays, I gotta get, like, frozen ones from a store. Like an animal.
Bruh, that nasty.
I mean, they're fine if you bake them right, but like it's inconvenient. I can't just go to a place and get a small bucket of potato olays. I gotta get a bag and defrost them and cook them.
It's a whole thing.
It takes like an hour. I gotta season them myself with some Tony Chachere's because that's how we roll up in the club. It's less convenient. Other fast food chains are missing out by not just copying the potato olay game, unless they have like a patent on that, which they might. I don't know. I mean, no, I don't think they do, because then how are companies selling like frozen versions? Can you patent a disc of potato? I
don't think you can.
Yeah. Like Taco Bell has potatoes back. They could totally do potato olays or something similar.
They could.
Yeah. The potatoes are back, Kevin.
They are. They actually, they're like cheesy fiesta potatoes, which is just like this. It's this small cup that has like the spicy potato bites with like nacho cheese and sour cream and whatever on it. That's actually really, really good.
Yeah.
Like, that shit is bomb. I wish it came in a bigger size than the size of my palm.
Why don't you just buy more of them?
I could. They're only $2 each.
Yeah, that's what they're doing. That's what they want you to do. Waste more plastic. That shit's going straight in the ocean.
Sorry, fish.
Yeah. But Kevin, it's been a while since we recorded.
Yeah, we took a week off because shit got weird.
Yeah, stuff happened.
I was under a tornado warning. Tornado sirens aren't fun. I don't like them.
I was just really tired.
Yeah.
Also, because of the Game Awards and the lead up to it, we have been chatting we chatted 4 times that week, and we're gonna have nothing to say on the show.
We really, yeah. Yeah, we were just, constant, it kind of reminded me of back when we first started doing the podcast, where we would just chat for 9 hours straight.
Well, that was when we were doing Novelty Hour mostly.
Yeah, but
yeah.
It was a little nostalgic.
Yeah, a little bit. Speaking of the Game Awards, guess who won the annual Baka Gaijin bet?
Not fucking me, but to be fair,
Mm-hmm.
I was hanging in there for a while this year.
Yeah.
Yeah, for
until Jeff just brought out the sledgehammer of multiple wins in a row for this guy.
He just friggin' machine gunned a bunch of awards that you won, and I had no hope of catching up. If I wanted to actually catch up, I would have to win Game of the Year and 2 more announcements, which was impossible statistically at that point.
Yeah.
That's
nobody. What?
I did get 1 announcement right.
That's true.
I got Hellblade 2. Gameplay trailer and release date. Let's go.
The Attack on Titan prequel nobody ever knew they needed.
Yeah, that was weird.
It's a weird trailer. But to be fair, nobody could have actually predicted Game of the Year because it came out of left fucking field.
Yeah, because for a while there, it seemed like it was between Metroid Dread and Deathloop. And suddenly it just comes out of nowhere. The winner is It Takes Two. I mean, good for smaller. It does. I mean, good for smaller studios for actually, getting recognition that they deserve. But also, what?
Yeah, something was in the critics' water this year because they all seem to really love the quirky co-op exclusive game.
See, that said, when you compare It Takes Two, when you compare something like It Takes Two to games like Metroid Dread or Deathloop or whatever, a lot of those other games that were in running for Game of the Year were built off of foundations that have been iterated upon over a long period of time, and it's basically just something you've seen before but better and more refined.
Sure.
Whereas with It Takes Two, it's a bit more unique and it takes more risks as a game.
Yeah.
And from that perspective, I can see why it won Game of the Year.
Yeah, I do respect Josef Perez because just I'm gonna make weird narrative co-op games, and that's gonna be my studio's whole thing.
Well, it fucking paid off.
The Oscars are trembling, honestly.
The Game Awards literally are better than the Oscars at this point.
Yeah. Well, that's what he was saying all those years ago.
Fuck the Oscars.
And let's just take a moment to appreciate that the guy who showed up in a t-shirt and jeans won Game of the Year.
Yep.
But the travesty of it all, Kevin, the travesty of it all is that Psychonauts 2 won nothing!
Psychonauts 2 got the short end of the stick. What the fuck?
I was feeling hopeful because it got a bunch of nominations, 5 or 6 nominations, I think.
Tim Schafer was over there dressed up to the nines and he got nothing!
Tim Schafer was dressed like a pimp named Slickback, and I wanted that presence on stage. They only panned to it a few times, but Tim Schafer was in a sparkly-ass deep purple suit, and I'm like, hell yeah. That man is ready to accept an award. That man is overdressed for the occasion. Everyone else is underdressed compared to him. And we didn't get to see Tim's sparkly ass pimp back suit on stage, and I'm so mad about that.
It's depressing. This man went out of his way to make a sequel to a game that bombed 15 years ago, and it did really fucking well this time, and he gets nothing.
Nothing. And even and I cannot stress enough the absolute, like, I'm sure there's screenshots of it. You can go to the VOD or whatever. They pan to it a few times. Check out Tim Schafer's drip. Like, even if, no matter how you feel about the guy, it's undeniable he had the best fashion sense there.
He absolutely did. I cannot deny that.
In an award show where everyone's wearing suits with sneakers for some reason, Tim Schafer stands as a god among men.
Look at all these people over here with their pressed suit and their ties, their nice dress pants.
Yeah, but it is weird how the Game Awards attracts a lot of people who wear full tuxedos and suits, but then their shoes are just like regular sneakers. It's really weird.
Yeah, there was that one guy that came on with friggin' like bright yellow sneakers or something.
Yeah. It's like that guy I was telling, I think this was the last episode, I was talking about that guy, that like PI detective looking ass guy at the pharmacy who wore like regular neon light ups, like Sketcher light ups.
Yeah.
Like light up Sketchers. Yeah, that guy was primed for the Game Awards. Surprised he didn't show up.
He should have. He would have fit right in.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Best. Honestly, at this point, the Game Awards just have like best dressed. That's it.
And the award goes to Tim Schafer.
Yeah, he won something at least. Sorry for fucking snubbing you.
Tim Schafer did not consent for the Game Awards to fuck him this hard this year.
The Game Awards could have at least dinner first, is what we're saying.
Exactly. Come on.
That said, snubbing aside, personal grievances aside, it was a pretty okay show. Pretty good.
It was pretty good. Yeah. Better than the last couple of years.
It was pretty good. Yeah, that's true. It was definitely. I mean, it's hard to be worse than 2019. Let's be honest.
Yeah. Oh God, 2019.
But yeah, it was a good. It was a good show. Yeah, but anyway, 2021 though, solid show, solid some nice updates, some pretty good reveals. Got your Alan Wake 2, you know.
Your Sonic
and the crowd goes wild because I think Jake Gyllenhaal's in it.
Yeah, that was Jake Gyllenhaal.
Yeah. The crowd goes. It was not Jake Gyllenhaal. It's the same guy. It's Iki Vala or whatever his name is.
But he just looks different
like
Jake Gyllenhaal.
He does look exactly like Jake Gyllenhaal. I'll give you that. But it's not Jake Gyllenhaal. It's the same actor. It's just been like 11 years, and he's trying out a new style. Look, okay. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. It's not Jake Gyllenhaal, although that would be pretty cool. But no.
Yeah, no one was expecting Alan Wake 2, and I love how there was one point where like Jeff was just like very proudly, I looked at all the leaks online. This didn't leak. Have at it. And it was like fucking Wonder Woman developed by Monolith, not Monolith Soft. Monolith. They're very different developers.
Yes. Everyone was a little confused by that. Oh shit! Fucking my root beer is exploding! God damn it!
No!
I didn't even shake it. Why is my root beer exploding?
Where did you store it?
In a bag, like a normal person. What would you expect? Oh yeah, I put it in my illustrious mini fridge.
No, but like, was it in a warm room?
No, it's still ice cold, baby.
The fuck then?
Yeah, that's weird. Maybe the bag just shook too much when I was carrying it.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't know, but the other one didn't. I don't know. The root beer mystery will have to wait. We got a show to do. God damn it! Now my floor is just covered in root beer.
I'm gonna have to clean that up during the break.
You think I clean my room?
Same.
Based chads we are.
Yep.
Anyway, it's a pretty good show. I enjoyed going through it with you and having our fierce battle of predictions.
Yeah, the fierce battle that lasted all of 3 hours up until the point where Jeff Keighley just decided to murder me live on stage.
I am as of yet undefeated.
Thanks, Jeff. I'll get you to watch an anime of my choosing one of these fucking days.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, I wish you good luck, sir, for I am a pantheon of gaming rumor knowledge.
Yeah. The interesting thing is this year, it was between if I lost, I had to watch Mushoku Tensei, and if Zeke lost, he had to watch The Melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya. And the thing is, that would have required me to get a Funimation subscription either way.
Yeah.
Because it's like the only place you can watch those.
No matter who loses, Funimation wins.
Yep. But I am looking forward to watching Mushoku Tensei. I will begin on that after the new year.
Things will be less melancholic than expected.
That said, next year, I'm gonna get you, sucker.
Well, good luck with that, because I got my pulse on the... I got my finger on the pulse of this industry, and the pulse on my finger of this industry, and this industry on the finger of my pulse. Whatever works.
I am the bone of my sword.
Meat on the bone, meat on the bone.
Bone on the meat.
Bone of the meat.
On the meat bone!
Our house in the middle of our street. Our house.
I have to wonder, how did Aaron react when he got to the meat on the bone part of DR2?
I don't care. I don't care about that Let's Play series at all. I don't even want to know. I don't even want to know.
All right.
I'm sure he probably exploded in a volcano of rage, or he miraculously got it right on the first try and never even realized it was a thing.
Oh.
One of those two things.
One of those two, yeah.
Yeah. I'm leaning towards he probably got it right on the first try and they never even realized it was a thing.
Oh, okay.
Probably. That seems... Cosmically, that seems like the most likely to me. That said, I'm not even sure if they're there yet. The last thumbnail I remember seeing was like about like the time Pekka went to take a shit. So I don't know if they're actually there yet.
Okay. Yeah, that's true. At the very least, they're enjoying Danganronpa, I think?
Aaron fucking hated the first game.
Well, who cares about his opinion? Dan liked it.
That's a good good point. Fair point. Fair point. Yeah, who cares about the host of the show's opinion on the thing they play?
No, just half the host. You know, there are two hosts.
Yeah. They
share the workload.
Share the load. Share the load. It's a Lord of the Rings joke.
Yeah.
Yeah. But anyway,
yeah,
what have you been up to lately?
Yeah, well, the Game Awards, obviously. That was fun.
That was the thing.
I had a lot of fun with that.
Fun on a bun.
I finally... Did I mention this last episode that I watched Matrix Revolutions?
Yes.
Okay.
You did.
Well, I followed.
You said, I can't believe nothing happened. I'm like, I told you nothing would happen.
Yeah. Well, I decided to follow that up with a movie where things did happen. The Wachowskis' second magnum opus, Speed Racer.
Ah. Yeah, I watched that last year.
Man, that movie. I don't understand why that movie was so critically panned when it came out. I don't get it.
Critics are stupid, man.
Like, okay, here's the thing. I do get it because I actually looked up the reviews after I watched the movie again. But the thing is, critics were fucking stupid because there was one, and I can quote this verbatim.
Okay. The best kind of quoting.
It was like, the review said, like, this movie is clearly made for 12-year-olds, and it doesn't feature any of the things that made us fall in love with The Matrix back in 1999. Like, you went into a Speed Racer movie
yeah,
expecting The Matrix, and you're upset that you got Speed Racer. What's wrong with you? And there are even some reviewers who are like, oh, this movie's far too complicated for me to understand. It's just a mess of color and chaos. And I'm like, okay.
The guy who passes the line first wins the race.
Yeah, here's the thing. I'm like, okay, let's pull back for a second and let me get this straight, okay? Y'all had no problem following The Matrix. But Speed Racer was too much for you. Are you stupid?
Mm-hmm. Going to Spy Kids like, man, this is nothing compared to From Dusk Till Dawn.
Like, the story of the Speed Racer movie is actually pretty straightforward.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the
guy wants a glass of milk. He has to become first in car race to get a glass of milk. Very easy.
And big company won't stop him. Because big company bad. Duh. It's so simple.
You know, it's sad what qualifies as a ninja these days. More like a nanja, honestly.
That scene. My favorite part is just like the ninja just bumps into Pops, and then Pops just does like a stranglehold, and then it just zooms in on his fist, and there's a ring for Greco-Roman wrestling.
Yeah.
That's just such a great visual thing.
John Goodman is the only human being that could portray Pops, honestly.
He really is. He's so perfect for the character. Oh, man. That movie, all around, I don't think there's a single part of that movie I actively dislike.
Yeah.
Like, it's...
yeah, I can name one. I dislike the sound mixing on the Blu-ray.
Okay. The problem with the sound is that the Blu-ray has a lossy audio track rather than a lossless audio track. So when it down mixes to stereo, it doesn't really have the separation of the different audio tracks that it should. And
this is an objective flaw with the movie, though.
And it ends up being a little bit muddled. That said, what I want for this movie is I want there to be a 4K Blu-ray with a Dolby Atmos track and Dolby Vision, because that would be amazing.
Kevin, I can only get so erect.
I need it in my life. We need it. Society as a whole needs Speed Racer on 4K.
I'm not even sure if that's possible, if they have like high quality enough assets for that.
A decent upscaling job can cover a whole world of hurt.
Yeah, but a bad upscaling job could turn Speed Racer into just a blur and mess of color.
That is very true.
When you're working with shit that goes fast, you gotta be really fucking careful with your upscaling.
That said, Warner Brothers 4K Blu-rays are, like, they hit far more often than they miss. So
Warner Brothers, the same people that gave the JoJo Blu-rays the fucking default Windows menus.
Yeah. Yeah, Warner Brothers, their recent run of Blu-rays over the last decade have not been good.
Yeah, contrary to what you just said a minute ago.
Okay, in terms of, like, menu design, but, like, the actual video quality, like, video audio quality, still really, really good.
Okay.
It's just, when you boot it up, it looks like a bootleg.
Yeah, looks like you bought it off a fucking vendor in China.
Looks like you bought it off of AliExpress.
Yeah. Looks like you found it in the library, but it had fan art for the cover.
But yeah, fucking love Speed Racer. Fantastic movie. Love that movie. Honestly, even Spritle is pretty fucking hilarious in this movie.
Yes, big agree.
Speed's not there. He's skiing. Then who's driving the Mach 5? What are you doing? Nothing? Is this the same nothing that destroyed my last couch? No, that was a totally different nothing.
Love it. It's great.
That movie is actually really clever. I love that movie.
Yep.
But yeah, I've sung the praises of Speed Racer enough for now. Maybe one day we'll get Speed Racer 2, but they'll have to recast Spritle. Anyway.
I mean, yeah. I wouldn't hold your breath on that one.
Yeah, probably not going to happen, even though, like in 2018, Emil Hirsch was like, oh yeah, they wrote a script for the second movie, so it's just kind of sitting in the wings. And I'm like, cool! Glad to know that's never going to happen, though.
Yeah. Sad how this movie killed his career.
That said, he did come back because, like, he was the main character in the third season of Troll Hunters.
Right, yes, okay.
Yeah. And the only reason he was in that role is because the previous actor died.
Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Still, he got a new role, a new leading role.
Yeah, and Troll Hunters season 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a pretty well-known, pretty well-liked show overall. People enjoy
I've
it.
I've heard that, but I don't know a single person who's ever watched it.
I think it's just outside of our circles.
Probably.
To be fair,
Probably.
the people we associate with tend to have very specific tastes.
Yeah. Everyone we know hates cartoons and Canadians.
Ha! Funny.
And especially both of those things mixed together.
But yeah, watch Speed Racer.
Yeah.
Speed Racer Game Awards, and you tipped me off to this, but I have purchased video games.
Whoa.
Because I actually had the money for it this month. Go figure. So Zeke tipped me off to this. GameStop, are they still having this deal right now? I think they are.
Yes, but I think by the time this episode comes out, it'll be over.
Okay. So yeah, what happened, the thing that occurred is GameStop was having a buy 3, get 2 free on pre-owned games $20 and under deal.
Okay, technically 19 and under, because I wanted to get the PS5 version of Yakuza 7, but I couldn't because it was like $1 over, but close enough.
But instead you got the PS4 version with the free PS5 upgrade.
Yeah, I know, it would have just been nice to have the box, but whatever.
Yeah, it's basically the same thing.
It is, but it would have been nice to have the box telling me it was the same thing.
Dame yo, dame nano yo.
See Goofy saying that recently?
Yes. Thank you, ProZD.
I like to call him Prozd.
Prozd.
Yeah, that's better actually.
Prozd.
So yeah, we each bought 3, and then we got 2 free. That's how it works.
Yeah. I decided to use one of the free games as an opportunity to get a Christmas present for my brother-in-law, so I got him Outer Worlds on PS4. But for me, I got Switch games.
Yeah, because this motherfucker won't buy a hard drive because he's lazy.
Eat shit and die. Yeah, I got 4 Switch games. I got Power Rangers Battle for the Grid.
They should do.
Yeah. Got Power Rangers Battle for the Grid. I got Burnout Paradise Remastered.
It sure is.
That I'm looking forward to playing a lot, because that just looks like a fucking fun game.
I almost platinumed it, but then I was like, I don't like these online challenges. I'm gonna stop.
Yeah.
They're tedious.
But I understand it's like a really fun game otherwise.
It is fun, yeah.
Yeah. I got that. I got Saints Row 4 Re-Elected.
Yeah. That he did.
I believe that.
I mean, actually, he didn't, but you know what I mean.
I believe that comes with the Get Out of Hell DLC.
Get Out of Hell is a separate thing. It's like,
oh, is it?
Yeah, it's a separate. It's a standalone game.
Ah, okay, that's weird.
Yeah, well, what's even weirder is Saints Row 4 started as a standalone DLC for Saints Row 3 called Enter the Dominatrix. Dominatrix. It's weird to say, but then it just ballooned into a full sequel.
Yeah. So yeah, I got Saints Row 4 on Switch, which better port than Saints Row 3.
Yeah.
It actually runs at 30 FPS and above. And doesn't.
Could have ran it at 60 if you bought a hard drive.
Fuck you.
Yeah, fuck me for giving you perfectly sensible gaming advice.
Look, I have the 3rd game on Switch. My brain just wants the 4th game on Switch too, okay? My brain wants to keep all its eggs in one basket.
Your brain is irrational.
It is, and I'm sorry, but it just do that sometimes, okay? Look, your brain do the same thing with different shit, so don't start.
Not with this shit, I don't. I got performance on the brain. I'm a fucking F1 driver, and you're a soccer mom in a van.
Yeah, but yeah, I got Saints Row 4, and I also got Final Fantasy XII: The Zodiac Age, which is just an HD remaster of the PS2 Final Fantasy 12.
Which is, it's always weirded me out that they added a subheader to a game that didn't have a subheader before.
Yeah, it's weird because when I first heard of Final Fantasy 12, the Zodiac Age, I'm like, is this like a spin-off or like a pseudo-sequel? And it's like, no, it's a remaster. Then why didn't they call it Final Fantasy 12 Remastered? That's what they called Final Fantasy 10 and 10-2 Remastered. Why is Final Fantasy... What?
Technically, they didn't call it Remastered, they just called it HD, but yeah, same deal.
Yeah, but like, the HD Remaster, yeah. So like, they could have done the same thing with fucking Zodiac Age over here, but they didn't. They just decided to put on a weird-ass subheader and confuse people. What the hell, Square?
Now it makes it sound like it's a Dirge of Cerberus type spin-off or something.
It does. It sounds like that, but it's not. It's just the original game, but it looks prettier. Which, to be fair, I thank you for making it look prettier.
Yeah, we like prettiness.
Yeah, so happy to have that on Switch. Also, so okay, this isn't something that I've been doing, but since we're on the topic of like video games and whatever the shit,
yeah.
Sonic Colors Ultimate is actually getting some updates to fix the fucking game.
Nice.
And as of the most recent update, it's apparently a pretty stable game. They actually added a toggle so that you can turn off Tails' assistance, and you can also switch between the original music and the remastered music.
Yeah, because the remix sucks.
Some of the remixed music is really nice, and some of the remixed music is really bad. So, like, overall... I wish I could mix and match based on stage, but that's asking a lot.
I mean, you can if you just keep flipping it back and forth.
Yeah, but that's annoying.
Yeah, well...
but
you can, is what I'm saying.
But yeah, so I plan on getting... So, the next time it's, like, on a decent sale, I plan on getting that. That said, I plan on getting it on PC instead of Switch.
Yeah.
Because, 60 FPS.
Oh, now you care.
Well, it's a Sonic game. It's, like, really fast-paced and requires quick reflexes. And yes, I know.
Everything is better at 60 FPS.
And yes, I know. I played Sonic Colors on the Wii originally, but that's because that was the only place you could fucking play it.
We were different then. We were children. I mean, we were 16, but we were children.
Yeah. Functionally children in the eyes of society.
We weren't based gamer chads. We were small gamer noobs.
We were small gamer versions at the time. But the thing is, it's not on Steam yet. It's only on Epic Games Store.
Yeah, eggs.
It's another one of those things where like it's on, like it's Epic Games Store exclusive for a X amount of time until it finally gets brought over to Steam.
Probably a year.
Yeah. But I have Epic Games Launcher, so I don't give a shit.
Yeah, only losers give a shit.
Yeah, as long as I can play the game and it doesn't have, like, massive performance issues, I'm fine. So, that said, plan on getting that. Rockstar is also trying to patch up the Grand Theft Auto remasters.
Yep.
Which one of the fixes was actually fixing like that one like donut shop in San Andreas where like it's like a donut and like a nut and they just smoothed out the geometry so it just became a circle.
Yeah.
One of the fixes was giving it the correct shape again.
Yeah.
Which that's nice.
Crazy.
Yeah, there's actually an entire Matt McMuscles did an entire What Happened episode on the development of GTA, the GTA Trilogy remaster, and when you actually look at what the team over at Grove Street was under, like the pressure that they were under, you start to realize why they did a lot of the things that they did in this remaster. And not that I agree with it, but like you kind of see why they had to. They were on a really short timetable of like 9 months to crank out full remasters of 3 different games.
Yeah. Damn those fucking quarterly earning reports.
Yeah. So what? Long story short, what basically happened with that game is the PS5 and Series X remasters of GTA 5 were supposed to come out in November, but they got pushed. But they got pushed to March, and March is the end of their yearly earnings report. So whatever sales happen aren't going to show up on the yearly report. So for the sake of having something that would actually show up on the earnings report, they decided to release the trilogy remaster way earlier than it should have been. Like, this is supposed to be a year out.
Yeah, they were going to announce it on GTA 3's anniversary, but then it wasn't going to come out so soon. Yeah,
so they just decided to announce it and release it within a month. And, man, that didn't go well for them. That said, they certainly suckered a lot of people into buying it, which, for better or for worse, it worked out. But at the very least, they're fixing it after the fact, but they really shouldn't have had to.
Yeah.
But that's kind of the problem when you're a massive a massively publicly traded company like Rockstar, and you have, investors, and you have expectations that you have to uphold.
Yeah.
You got to keep the money flowing. You got to keep, that influx. So if you don't do that, then people aren't going to give you their money as investors, and then you're in deep shit. So I get why they did it, but it's stupid.
I have no doubt that eventually these definitive editions will live up to their name, but it'll take a bit.
Yeah, it's gonna take a while. It will. The Switch, I expect the Switch version to be permafucked though.
Yeah, well,
there's only so much you can do to just. Oh god, they just took a fucking hacksaw to the Switch version.
Yeah,
it's so bad.
Well, who buys games on Switch anymore?
Shut up. I knew you were going to. I preloaded that response. I knew.
You pre-ordered that? Preloaded.
Don't you fucking patronize me, you motherfucker. I'll come to your house.
Yeah.
I don't know where you live yet, but I will soon.
Yeah. Wasn't there? I think there was one more thing you bought. I forget.
No, I think that's about it.
I swear you only said 4 things there.
Yeah, but the 5th game was a gift for my...
No, yeah, I know you said that. That's what I was including that in the 4.
Yeah, no, I mentioned Saints Row 4, I mentioned Power Rangers, I mentioned Burnout, and I mentioned fucking Final Fantasy.
Okay, yeah.
So yeah, that's what I've been up to. What have you been up to, good sir?
Things and stuff.
As per usual.
I finished Spider-Man Miles Morales.
How is the Miles Morales campaign?
Pretty good. It's pretty good. It's short. It's shorter. I'd say it's like 40% as long as the original game. That's if you just blaze through the main campaign, though. It's there's a good amount of side. It's definitely a full game. There is a lot of side content and stuff, but the main campaign is definitely shorter. No less high quality though, and Miles himself is fun to play as because he plays slightly differently than Peter. Because he's got his Venom powers, he uses less gadgets,
and he has all the exaggerated swagger of a black teen.
Absolutely, that's a back of the box selling point. His animations are all different and whatnot. He's got his own selection of suits, and they streamlined some elements from the original game as well. I played the remaster in this back to back, so I'm a little spideyed out at this point. I mean, like, to be fair though, like, I just love how these games play.
But Zeke, if you're spideyed out, how will you enjoy the new movie, No Way Home, which is clearly with so much more heart and passion put into it than the thwip thwip bang bang of the old movies?
It would have cost you $0.00 to not say that.
I know, but it was funny.
Yep. Thwip thwip bang bang. Post a 3-minute long solemn conversation with Aunt May with no background music.
Yeah.
It's fucking, it's thwip 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 bang bang. It's impossible to say thwip thwip fast. Thwip thwip. It's dumb. But yeah. No, I mean, like, I can never be spided out. But I'm just saying I've played a lot of Spider-Man in a short order.
Yeah, you got to pump the brakes a bit now.
Yeah. Well, there's none left. I did it all.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't go for 100% completion. I guess I could do that, but I'm gonna play other games. So I'll play other games.
You have other games to play.
Yeah. I was actually invited. I think my siblings and David are going to the premiere of No Way Home, but I think you all know how I feel about movie theaters.
Yeah.
I did a whole video about movie theaters.
You did.
Yeah. To be fair, if I didn't have a bladder problem, I probably would go, although not on opening night. That's too crazy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for a movie like No Way Home, that's just going to be crowded.
Yeah, and they bought their tickets today, so I'm going to bet their seats suck.
Probably. You're probably going to be in, like, the left back corner or some shit.
No, right front, like one of the front corners.
Oh, fuck, I remembered something else that I did.
What?
I watched Macross Plus in theaters.
Ah, we know how I feel about theaters.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, you had fun.
But yeah, Macross Plus was great. I also ate so much fucking sushi that day.
Yeah.
Like, before the movie started, I went to this one place that's like it's like a bar and grill that has a sushi bar.
Right.
And I had like this big ass cheeseburger with like house fries and like a crunchy sushi roll.
Yeah.
A crunchy roll, if you will.
Not a sponsor.
That's what it said on the menu.
They're gonna sue that place.
And then afterwards, Ash decided to take me to like a dedicated sushi restaurant that was like a little bit further down the road. And I just had so much fucking sushi.
Yeah.
But I love sushi, so it's fine.
Interesting that they serve sushi at a bar and grill. If you grill the sushi, it's not sushi anymore.
Yeah, but they didn't grill the sushi.
But it's at a grill.
Well, it also has a bar.
Ah, did you eat at the bar?
No, I ate at a table.
Well, then you must have ate at a grill. Therefore, it was grilled. Therefore, not sushi.
No!
It's bar or grill, Kevin.
It can be both.
No,
It's
can't,
a bar
it's
and
grilled.
a grill.
Then it's not sushi.
It's a bar and grill. I did not go to the Drake's bar or grill.
How dare you not buy into my false dichotomy? You fucking free-thinking fuck.
God, imagine if you actually went to a restaurant that was called the Bar or Grill.
You can sit at the bar, you can sit at the grill, or you can fucking leave.
If you sit at the bar, you can't have any of the grilled stuff. But if you sit at the grill, you can't have anything from the bar.
We actively encourage a civil war between our patrons. Bar clan, rise up.
We're doing a new kind of restaurant thing based around class inequality.
Yeah, we got the Bar Clan and the Grill Guild.
The Grilled.
Yeah, the Grilled. Starring Felicia Day. That's a deep cut. Zoomers don't know what that is.
So yeah, I did that.
Yeah. Yeah, but anyway, I would never go to a movie on opening day.
Yeah, I did that for Deadpool. That was fun, but there was a point with like Deadpool's weird baby hand where I couldn't hear the movie because everyone was going, ah!
I clapped when I saw Deadpool's weird baby hand. You get enough people in a theater and they just start acting like seals. It's like, oh, like they go to it's like the end of Free Guy, and they're like, oh my god, he pulled out a lightsaber. I know what that is.
Holy shit, is that a lightsaber?
Is that a reference? And then he pulls out Captain America's shield. It's like, whoa, it's like a reference.
Oh my god, is that a Marvel?
This is literally cinema.
No, I went to see Macross Plus. That's cinema. That's real cinema.
I don't know, man. Is Martin Scorsese, has he dubbed Macross Plus as true cinema?
I don't know. No one's ever asked him.
Yeah, they only ask him about things they know he hates.
Yeah.
Because that's how interviews have to be these days. That's how you get the clickbaity headlines.
Yep. Unfortunately.
Hey, famous director, how do you feel about this thing you've already told 1,000 people you hate?
Oh, don't get me started.
I still hate it. Oh, shocking. Let's print articles about it.
Riveting.
Journalism. It's easy and fun.
So yeah, you can go back to what you were talking about. I just wanted to mention that.
Yeah. I also bought things on the buy 3 get 2 free sale. Some of them already arrived, actually.
Oh, nice. What? Yeah, my package is actually supposed to arrive today, but I got a call from FedEx. So apparently, even though I put my apartment number in the GameStop prompt, it wasn't printed on the label, so they couldn't actually deliver it, so they're going to deliver it tomorrow.
Weird.
Yeah. So what games did you get?
Yeah, I bought Necromunda Hired Gun. It's the lowest price I've seen that game yet, so I bought that.
Okay.
So it's a first-person shooter in the Warhammer universe, like so many other games. I bought Yakuza 7, which I might jump into because you don't really need to finish the Kyoryu saga for that because it's a soft reboot.
You bought Yakuza Like a Dragon.
Well, it's the 7th one, Kevin.
Yeah. I just like saying like a dragon. Like
a dragon. It's funny because that's what the original title is in Japan.
Ha ha! I understood that reference.
Whoa! And it's funny because like they did the same thing Resident Evil Biohazard did, where it's like Resident Evil 7 Biohazard, but in Japan it's Biohazard 7 Resident Evil. Whoa! But it's also the 7th entry. Weird how that happened. Whoa! We live in a simulation. Or people just make decisions. One of the two. No, that is fun though. Especially that Biohazard thing. That is fun. That's a fun thing they did.
Yeah, I actually love that like titling thing that they did for Biohazard. That was fun.
Yeah. Speaking of Resident Evil, I bought Resident Evil 2, the remake, which I didn't own yet. Seen it on sale a billion times, never actually got it.
See, now you can play it and have your own opinion.
Yeah, exactly. On PS5, it runs at 1620p at 60 FPS, so that's nice.
Okay, all right. Nice little upgrade there.
Yeah, I might spend like $2 to get the original soundtrack. Because Capcom hasn't realized that we still like music in our video games.
We do.
And I bought Last of Us Part 2.
You mean the 2020 Game of the Year award nominee and also winner of almost everything?
Yeah. I mean, it's got to be good then.
Yeah.
Won half the fucking awards. So I can form my own opinion on that. And then I bought Devil May Cry 5, which also is like... So, like, there's a native PS5 version you can buy separately, but this is just the PS4 version. The PS5 version has like a variety of different modes, but the PS4 version is like 1800C at 60 FPS, which is good enough.
Yeah, I understand that. I understand that like the PS5 and Series X versions have like a performance mode where it's like it runs at 1080p, but it targets 120 FPS.
It doesn't reach it very often, but yeah.
I mean, you're running like if you have a display that's above 60 FPS, you already have adaptive sync, so there's not going to be any like major.
PS5 doesn't support that.
It doesn't?
No, it doesn't have VRR at all.
That's fucking.
How do you not know that? You watch the Digital Foundries.
Well, anyway.
Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, PS5 doesn't support VRR. They're apparently working on it, but to me that reads it's going to be compatible with Sony TVs and Sony TVs exclusively.
Yeah, that's stupid.
So who knows? Yeah, but yeah. So yeah. Also, I couldn't even use that mode anyway because my monitor is not. I forget what the number is, but it doesn't have like the right HDMI version, so it can't do 4K output and 120 hertz at the same time. Because even if the game's rendering at 1080p, if I have it set to 4K output, it'll upscale it anyway. But as long as it's set to 4K output, I can't run it at 120 hertz. So
damn it.
It would just be a pain to flip them back and forth. But it's fine. The funny thing is, like, the other 60 FPS modes on the PS5 version have improved things and like higher resolutions anyway, so like they're not a locked 60 the way the PS4 through back compatibility is, so this is actually kind of better in a way.
Kind of like how the best way to play the GTA remasters is with the PS4 version with PS5 backwards compatibility. I
did not know that. I've only played a little of GTA 3 and I've done it on the PS5 native app.
Yeah, apparently the PS4 version with backwards compatibility on PS5 is the only way to get a nearly locked 60 FPS.
I'll think about that when I go back to that.
Yeah.
If they don't fix it by the time I do that.
Oh, they probably will.
Yeah. And then is that 5? That was the 5, right? I think so.
Which ones did you mention? Because you mentioned Devil May Cry, you mentioned
DMC 5, Yakuza 7, Resident Evil 2, Last of Us Part 2, and Necromunda.
Yeah, that was all 5. Yeah.
Yeah. I also recently bought Shovel Knight Pocket Dungeon on a console.
Explain why.
To be fair, it doesn't have a mobile port, so it's actually not a mobile game, despite the mobile game ass title.
Yeah.
Pocket Dungeon is just like a play on Pocket Dimension.
Yeah.
But it's like a Shovel Knight themed sort of puzzle adventure, sort of roguelike if you want it to be mode. It kind of lets you choose. You can do single stock or infinite stock. Single stock plays more like a roguelite, whereas infinite stock plays more like a puzzle game, and that's how I play it. And it's actually really fun. It's really hard to describe the gameplay without playing it, because the way you do things is complicated, but like it's a really fun puzzle game, like kind of like an action-y puzzle game, like a very it's not like a thinky. I mean, like you do think, but it's like it's not like a puzzle game in the sense of like it's a puzzle game in the same way like Tetris is. Like it's an arcade.
Okay, like much more twitch reflex and shit like that.
Yeah. It's twitchy. It's twitchy. It's not. Yeah.
That sounds like my kind of game, because I love those kinds of like fast reaction puzzle games.
You should play the original Shovel Knight campaigns.
I should. It looks fun.
Yeah, you get the treasure trove. Get 4 campaigns for the price of 4. Unless it's on sale, and then it'll be on sale.
I'll probably get it on sale.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, it does go on sale. They're kind of old at this point.
Quite frequently.
Yeah. I've played all 4 Shovel Knight campaigns, and they're all good in their own ways.
Neat.
Yeah, I like Shovel Knight, so yeah, I've been playing some Shovel Knight Showdown, and it's kind of addicting. And that's Shovel Knight Showdown. That's the fighting game. Shovel Knight Pocket Dungeon. Pocket Dungeon.
I'm sure the fighting game is good too.
I wouldn't know because they didn't bring it to the Vita version, which is where I played all the others.
Bruh.
Yeah, Showdown's not part of the Vita version's treasure trove.
That's weird.
Yeah, I don't really know what that's about. That said, I do. That said, it is cross-buy, so I have the PS4 version of Treasure Trove as well.
Oh, okay.
So I could get Showdown that way, but I don't have anyone to play Shovel Knight multiplayer with me. It's local co-op only.
Oh.
I have no one to play Shovel Knight Showdown.
Oh, the horror.
Yeah. But yeah. So yeah, Shovel Knight Pocket Dungeon rather. And then I also started. I played the first episode of Life is Strange: True Colors.
How is that, by the way?
I liked the first episode. I'm liking it.
Yeah, I remember you mentioned something on Twitter about how like the empathy powers that the main character has are actually way more interesting than the advertising made it look.
Yeah, the advertising made it look like she's a human fucking mood ring. They're just like, oh, I see, that person is covered in blue, so they are sad. I'm like, oh, wow, your superpower is being observant.
Hyper observant.
Yeah, but no, it's actually way more interesting than that because it's like actual like hyper empathy, and that like whatever they're feeling when someone's feeling extreme emotions, like she will literally feel the same way. And the scene that really sold me on that is when this dude barges into their apartment and he starts yelling at her brother because he thinks that the main girl's brother is like having a thing with his girlfriend behind his back, and he's like fucking violent and pissed. And then Alex like gets that's the girl, by the way. Gets like actually she's like, oh no, and then she gets fucking pissed and beats the shit out of him.
Oh, okay.
And I'm like, oh, this is like an actual damaging thing for her life.
Oh, that actually like changes a lot.
Yeah, like she and her brother were like separated in like the foster care system.
Right.
And she had like, just from that scene alone, you can get like an immediate picture of like how hard her life has been, having to avoid anyone's strong emotions without like completely emulating them.
Okay, all right.
And that's way fucking more interesting than being a human mood ring.
It is, because like it actually, that plays heavily into like the interpersonal relationships that are the core of Life is Strange, because other people's emotions directly affect, you know, the main character and by extension you as a player. Yeah. God, that's actually really clever. God damn it.
Yeah,
why didn't you advertise that?
Yeah, I don't know why that wasn't in the trailer.
What the fuck?
Yeah. But yeah, the setup in the first episode was pretty good. I'm interested to see where it goes from there. It looks nice, it runs nice. There's some interesting characters introduced so far.
Life is Strange True Colors is also on Switch, weirdly enough.
Yes.
But
I'm not playing it there.
but not the original remaster yet. They're still working on that one for the Switch.
They're still working on that for all platforms. It's not out anywhere yet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. They're not remastering 2 though, because Square Enix doesn't want you to think about 2. Don't think about 2. It didn't happen. What 2? That happened.
Yeah.
What? Mm-hmm.
You made a video.
I did. The most they're gonna acknowledge too is that if you pre-ordered the game, Alex gets to wear Sean's hoodie. To be fair, who doesn't want to wear the Wolf Squad hoodie?
True.
Everybody wants to wear the Wolf Squad hoodie.
The drip.
But yeah. I'm liking True Colors so far. We'll see. It could completely tank itself. Who knows? But I'm liking it so far.
That's good to hear. Because, like, you were super skeptical of it going in.
Yeah, I got it because Amazon had, like, a flash sale, and it was, like, $25. I was like, okay, sure.
He's like, yeah, fuck it. It's less than half the fucking retail price. Let's go.
Everyone's fucking hounding me for my opinion. Literally 0 people have asked.
You are the Life is Strange guy.
I run a Life is Strange channel now, apparently, so I gotta let my opinion be known. But yeah, so I'm gonna go through that. I think probably next episode or maybe the one after that, I'll go through like my the pile, the experiences of the pile and stuff.
Okay, all right.
But there's still time. I could beat a game or two.
You could.
I could, and I probably will. Particularly if it's Life is Strange, because it's very straightforward. I just have to be there. You know. Yeah, I got some interesting ideas of what I'm going to start next year with. But yeah. And then the other thing I did is last night after work, I took a nap, and then I ate, and then I watched on Disney Plus Ron's Gone Wrong.
Ah, how is that movie, by the way?
Ron's Gone Wrong is great. I really liked it. It's a very funny movie. It's a very heartfelt movie, and it's a movie that has our favorite thing, themes.
Ah, I love themes.
Themes are great. It's a surprisingly thematic movie about what friendship and connection means in our modern times, and like how despite being more connected than ever, it's very easy to become more isolated and lonely than ever. And like there's some it's like a give and take, and there's some aspects of like the old way of making friends that we should probably keep around because like they were there for we did that shit for a reason. It's a movie about friendship, which I really appreciate in the context of how technology evolves. And it's also just really fun. It's by Locksmith Animation, and this is their debut film.
Neat.
And it's a great first effort. It's got Zach Galifianakis. I like Zach Galifianakis. I think he's funny.
Zach Galifianakis.
Yeah, I'm not unconvinced that he isn't related to Nick Offerman. I think they're secretly like siblings. You ever get those vibes? I think they're
some mild vibes. Mild vibes.
Hi, we're back. Kevin dropped out of the call.
Oops.
Yep. So yeah, like Zach Galifianakis, very funny. All the actors are good. It's a good time. I recommend people watch Ron's Gone Wrong, especially since I don't know how well it did in theaters because it got reshuffled around a lot and delayed twice. Because it was 20th Century Fox owned studio, and then they got bought up by Disney. And then there's just a bunch of reshuffling about when they were going to release it, because Disney was obligated to release it, but they didn't really promote it a whole lot. And now it's just kind of quietly shuffled onto Disney Plus. So I recommend people watch that.
Yeah, it's here now. You can watch it now.
Yeah. And then at some point, I'm probably going to go to Redbox and rent Venom 2. Let there be carnage.
Let there be carnage.
Let there be carnage.
I hear that's the queer experience movie of the year.
Yeah. Didn't make it in time for Pride Month, but they tried.
Yeah, it's fine.
Look, there was a pandemic. What could you do? What could you do?
What the hell is this?
You want some gelt on your bar mitzvah? You know what the difference is between... You know how you can tell the difference between gelt and regular chocolate coins?
What?
If it tastes like shit, it's gelt. Because they don't put any milk in it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Those wacky Jews. What do they roll out next? Somebody actually bought chocolate coins recently. There's just been chocolate coins downstairs.
Oh,
like
cool.
Actual chocolate coins, not gelt.
You should eat them.
I did eat some. They were good.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. And yeah, that's yes. I'm also in my total drama rewatch. I'm almost done with season 1. I have like 2 episodes left.
Nice.
I haven't really been talking about it that much, but like I've been sneaking them in where I can't, where I feel like if there's like an hour left in the night, I'm like, well, I'm not gonna do anything else. Might as well watch some total drama.
Yeah, I remember, like we were talking the other day about how you just got done playing like PS4 Spider-Man, where Yuri Lowenthal plays Peter Parker, and that just got you in a Ben 10 mood, and we started talking about Ben 10 for a couple of hours. I'm
a beacon of Ben 10 trivia. Yeah, Ben 10 rewatch at some point. But no, I'm gonna commit to the total drama thing.
Still fucking hilarious to me that they friggin' made literally the perfect chemistry between like Ben and Gwen.
Yeah, we're going here.
But they fucking shot themselves in the foot by making them related.
So here's the part where I relay the trivia back to you that you already know because I told you.
Yeah, but I love it
just
anyway.
Just so everyone else knows, the reason for this like relationship fumble and this like weirdly compelling belligerent sexual tension between cousins is because originally the original vision was for Gwen to just be like a classmate, but they couldn't really narratively justify why a classmate would be on a road trip with this guy and his grandpa for like an entire summer. Like that was just like that was kind of hard to figure out, so they just made them cousins. But that didn't change anything about how they had already envisioned the characters and how they were written. So that's kind of the reason why it's like that.
Yeah, because like the original was designed in such a way that it could become like an actual relationship.
Yeah.
But they just changed the relationship. It didn't change literally anything about Gwen at all.
Mm-hmm. And even through all the sequels, they kept trying to give them love interests, and they never fucking work out because they just can't beat what they had right the first time.
And it just like almost every single relationship just kind of nails the point home further that Ben and Gwen have the best relationship dynamic in the franchise.
They're cursed. They cursed themselves. What really helps is that like it's not even fucking taboo in most parts of the world. So like most of the world's like, what the fuck is the problem here?
Yeah, it's largely just like Western countries.
It's more specifically just America. America and some like very closely adjacent countries. And that's kind of it.
I just find it so fucking funny.
It is absolutely hilarious.
The majority of the fan base already ships Ben and Gwen like super fucking hard.
Yeah. Especially internationally, because Ben 10 is really popular in certain in Southeast Asia, it's fucking massive.
Yeah.
It got to the point where the reboot seasons actually like aired a lot of their episodes in Southeast Asia before they aired in the States.
Goddamn.
Yeah. It's super fucking popular.
Hey, I want to watch Ben 10 early. Let's go to Indonesia.
Okay, more like let's look online for Indonesian rips.
Yeah, I know.
Nobody's gonna go to Indonesia for this.
I know.
Nobody's gonna fly to Jakarta, watch themselves some Ben 10.
Yeah.
That might be the episode title. Come fly to Jakarta, watch Ben 10.
Gonna write that down.
Yeah. But I definitely want to go through all that at some point because like I only have tertiary knowledge past Ultimate Alien.
Yeah.
And I really want to have complete knowledge of this clusterfuck. It's funny how Ben 10 started as like a love letter to Silver Age comics, and then it became way too much of a love letter to Silver Age comics.
It followed all the tropes of Silver Age comics in some of the worst ways.
With its constant shuffling of creative teams and retcons and whatnot. Yeah, but that's for another day. This day, and for many days forward, I'm going to be rewatching Total Drama seasons in preparation for the upcoming 2 HBO Max seasons that they announced a while ago.
You're coming up on Total Drama Action now.
Mm-hmm. I like action. I like action more than most people.
Yeah.
I actually like I've only seen the first 4 seasons, and I thought they were all good. So,
which is more than what a lot of fans think.
Yeah, well, I think most fans admit the first Revenge of the Islands where it gets a little dicey, but I think most people still acknowledge the good parts of it. It's only like once you get the All Stars and Baka 2 that people are like,
Yeah, it starts to fall off hard.
Yeah. But yeah, they announced 2 new seasons exclusive to HBO Max. We don't know when the fuck those are coming. I think that was announced like a year and a half ago.
A while back,
yeah, so that could come out either tomorrow or at the heat death of the universe. We don't know. That's funny to think about. The world's ending, but we still have one last season of Total Drama to get through.
The world's ending, fire engulfs the sky, but at least we still have Total Drama.
Mm-hmm. Imagine the universe ends, everything fades to black, and you just hear, "All right, campers, so for your next challenge." This has all been one giant challenge. It's all been Chris. It's always been Chris.
That bitch.
This universe is just a long con by Chris.
I love how in a recent chapter of Drex, you just made Monokuma do like an extended reference to Total Drama. Okay, campers.
Okay, now that sounds cringy out of context.
It does.
But you have
but
to
that's
understand that it came after a thing that was like very obviously reminiscent of like a challenge. So,
Yeah.
so yeah, not as cringy as it sounds.
Yeah, it's actually hilarious. Go read Drex.
Yeah.
It's good.
Yeah, pretty good. But yeah, so working my way downtown, going fast, going faster. But enough about the future. This week we're here to talk about the past. And after the break, we're going to talk about our favorite things of 2021.
Oh, yeah.
Stay tuned.
Woo.
Hello, everyone. 2021 was a hell of a year.
Emphasis on the hell.
I don't know. I had a good time.
You were lucky.
Well, in this topic, we're going to go through and what happened to us in 2021. What were the things that we really liked and the things that we maybe didn't like so much? The year in recap, perhaps.
I am mostly going to be talking about the things that I liked because, oh god.
Well, at least you weren't homeless this year.
True. That is a absolutely big benefit of 2021.
Yep.
I had house. Yep.
And thanks to House, we're doing the show again.
Yes.
We restarted the podcast for realsies in 2021.
Better house.
We've
Done like 15 episodes since we came back. It's great.
Almost. I think it's like 12 or 13. But yeah, we've done some episodes.
Yeah.
Consistently, and it's been a good time. I enjoy podcasting again.
Yay!
My channel is no longer dead.
I helped.
But my Life is Strange channel no longer dead.
So yeah, I have a handful of things here that I really, really want to talk about, but...
Okay. Why don't you get your fucking Halo shit out of the way? Let's just get it over with. Like a bad surgery.
Yeah. At the beginning of the year, I finally upgraded my laptop. So
That's right.
Yeah, my old laptop was like this weird piece of shit that I got for like $300 off of Amazon one year. And that was back when I thought, oh, I don't need to pay more than $200 or $300 for a good laptop. I was mistaken.
Okay. Yeah, that was really dumb of you.
Yeah. That said, it worked fine for me for a while. But over the last, 2-ish years, my laptop is slowly... Like my old laptop slowly started to just break down and just not work well. And it finally got to the point where it was literally unusable because the touch panel on the screen was broken, and I couldn't get into the settings to turn off the touch functionality.
Yeah.
So it was functionally just broken and unusable. And thankfully, that was around the time that government-funded stimulus checks were happening.
Yeah.
So I decided to take the $600 check along with $200 of my personal money and actually spend a decent amount of money on a nice fucking laptop.
Yeah.
Something that's actually good and will last me a while.
Yeah. We record the show on that laptop because it's better than my laptop.
Yep. I do all the recording and all the editing on my end now, and it works well for that.
Yep, that's why my side of the audio sounds like a phone call, because it's a phone call.
Yeah, this is a proper, like, not anything like crazy, cutting edge gaming laptop. It's it's an entry level gaming laptop.
It can run Crysis though.
It can run Crysis. It can.
Now all you need to do is get a fucking hard drive for it.
Yeah, that's on the docket. Probably going to do that after OhioCon, which, by the way,
Right.
Hotel's booked. It's happening, baby.
Yeah, but we can't talk about that because it's not in 2021.
Yeah, I know. That's for next year.
Tune in next year for our OhioCon impressions.
Yeah.
We're both going together with some people. It'll hopefully be a fun time where nobody dies of COVID.
Hopefully nobody dies of COVID. I'm getting vaccinated. I already got my first dose. Second dose on the 23rd.
Yeah, I'm gonna get my third shot, my booster shot at some point. I think fucking Walgreens is just doing walk-ins. I think I just stroll up in the club, get shot in the arm, and leave.
Yeah. So
the American experience. Show up to a place, get shot, leave.
Sometimes you don't leave.
That's true, but and sometimes even if you leave, you're left with crippling medical debt for the rest of your life.
But yeah, one of the things that I got into this year was motherfucking Halo.
Yes.
I got Master Chief Collection on PC in February, actually.
Yeah.
So that was one of the first games that I played on my new laptop. The other one was Doom Eternal, which I can't talk about that because that was 2020.
That's true. You also never finished it.
I never did.
This guy got filtered by the Marauder.
I got filtered by the Marauder.
It's not that hard. He's got a very clear pattern.
He does, but okay, moving on.
Just stun him when his eyes turn green. Easy.
Okay. Anyway, as I was saying, got into Halo, and I have played through the campaigns for Halo 1, 2, and 3.
Yep.
And holy shit, I fucking love Halo.
I ironically got into Halo last year. I went through 1 and 2 on my brother's Xbox.
You should go through 3. 3 is like the best out of those 3 games.
Yeah, at some point. I think they uninstalled the MCC though, and my brother has like a stupid small stock hard drive.
Oh, that's stupid.
Yeah, so I don't know if I can easily, but it's on the list. I still have my copy of the MCC, so at some point. Maybe I'll get a Series X at some point, I don't know.
Hey, that would be a good investment.
So yeah, you got really into the Halos.
I do love me some Halo, and in particular, I have gotten super fucking into the multiplayer for Halo.
But do you like Halo by Beyonce?
Not really.
Oh my god, this guy doesn't like Beyonce. Execute him.
Beyonce!
Beyonce!
That said, that having been said, having that have been said,
enough fucking articles. Say the sentence.
Yeah, I know. Halo itself, the Master Chief Collection, did not come out in 2021, but you know what did? Halo Infinite!
It did.
Yeah,
keep it brief, because you've talked about it every episode since it came out.
I will, admittedly, I will, but 343 has been doing a lot of work to improve the multiplayer experience ever since it dropped early last month. And they've been doing a good job. They added free-for-all, they added Fiesta. They actually have dedicated playlists now for individual match types. Thank you. I am no longer stuck in fucking objective matches where no one wants to play objective. Thank you. Now I'm stuck in Slayer matches where no one knows how to play Slayer.
Well, you kill the other team.
See, I know that, but my team doesn't know that.
What do they think they're doing?
I don't know. They just every time we get into a situation where like the enemy team's huddled together and all of their shields have been knocked out, my team doesn't push.
Yeah.
They just stand by and wait for them to come to them. It's like, no, their shields are down. Push, goddammit. Make that fucking, like risk. Come on.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to play some Overwatch, because I think the Winter Wonderland event starts today.
Yeah, Yeah, Halo's not really doing anything special for, like, the winter season, but maybe they'll do that next year. Who knows?
Yeah, but short notice. Now, at this point, they're just kind of celebrating the fact that it exists.
Yeah, right now, their focus is trying to get the game improved, balancing it better, improving matchmaking and shit like that, which, you know, giving them a lot of credit here. They're doing that. They're actively making the game better, like, you know, week to week.
Well, they fixed all the shit you complained about in the last episode, so...
They did! They've fixed nearly everything that I had a problem with. So, yeah, Halo Infinite's been a really fucking fantastic time. I could just play Fiesta all day now, and I'm happy.
You gonna play the campaign, or are you gonna go through 4 and 5 first?
I'm gonna have to go through... Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go through ODST, Reach, 4...
Yeah.
And because 5 isn't on PC, and because 5 has a shit campaign, what I'm going to do is I'm going to find a cutscene compilation on YouTube and watch that instead.
I'm sure it exists.
It does. There are a few.
I'm thinking about watching cutscene compilations of the Yakuza games at some point.
Yeah, but that's going to be like 15 hours long.
Yeah, but I don't know, maybe.
Because Yakuza just has so much story.
So much. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, so you're into Halo now.
Yep, I'm into Halo, and I'm loving it. And Infinite in particular started off a little rough, but is getting better every day. Thank you, 343.
Yep, just like the end of the Cat in the Hat. It's getting better all the time. You have to admit, it's getting better. It's getting better all the time.
All the time.
Since you've been mine. How many times have I made that joke in this podcast?
So many times. At least
everyone watched Cat in the Hat. Underrated.
Debatable, but...
You see the bread sword video on it?
I have not seen the bread sword video on that.
He makes a compelling argument. You should be compelled by his argument.
Maybe I shall be. I should watch it.
Yeah. Yep. Well, now that I've told you to watch YouTube video, there's about a 33% chance that you actually do that.
Yeah.
Historically. Anyway, but, you know, Halo, Schmalo. What else was notable to you in 2021?
2021 is also when I picked up the Owl House.
That's true.
And I blew through that in a week.
Yeah. I did too. Well, not in a week, but like I was actually less than. I think I watched all of season 1 in like 3 days.
Yeah, I watched season 1 and half of season 2.
Yes, I also think I started Amphibia this year. Pretty sure.
Yeah, I still need to finish season 1 of Amphibia. I'm like 16 episodes in.
You like it?
It's good. Amphibia is really fun.
It only gets better.
It only gets better.
Just like Cat in the Hat.
But yeah, I got into Amphibia and the Owl House, but because I haven't gotten far enough into Amphibia, I'm not going to talk about that one too much, but I will say, damn, Amphibia's got a really nice sense of humor.
It's great.
God, that show is hilarious in season 1. Like, constant banger episode after banger episode in season 1.
So good.
But, like, the Owl House is... God, I fucking love that show. And a lot of that is down to, like, I love the concepts and the characters in it.
Yeah.
Like, the Owl House has incredibly strong character dynamics, and, you know how I am with my characters and their character dynamics.
Oh, I know.
You know how I love that interpersonal relationship shit.
Oh, yeah.
That's all me, baby. And the Owl House definitely feeds well into that. Luz is one of my favorite, like, Western cartoon protagonists of the, like, in a long time. She is
I would say
so fun and so god damn adorable.
Yeah.
Holy shit, she's cute.
Yeah, I love Luz.
Luz is the best. I love her.
I saw her first.
I know you did. You did, admittedly. You know who saw her before us, though?
Yeah.
Wait, no, we saw her before Amity did.
Yeah. So, basically, there's implications there.
Yeah, I know.
Ponder on that. Ponder your orbs.
Don't ponder me or my orb ever again.
The worst part about season 3 getting cut short is that we may never get a ponder your orb joke in the Owl House.
Oh no! Oh, it would have been perfect. No.
They're in pre-production. Maybe there's still time to squeeze it in there.
Just squeeze in an orb pondering joke, please. Please, Dana Terrace.
Hot, sexy wizards in your area. They don't want love. They just want to fuck.
Can we unanimously agree that the best episode of the Owl House so far is Knock Knock Knocking on Hootie's Door?
I have that one very significant criticism of it that I said in the Discord server.
Yeah.
Which is that it really feels like speedrunning 3 different potentially great episodes at once. But for that premise, it does a pretty good job.
And it's held together by Hootie being absolutely fucking hilarious.
Yeah, I don't know if it's my favorite episode. Not enough King, but it's up there.
True.
Yeah, I feel like my favorite episode has to be one that's really King-centric, because I just love King.
There is that episode where they went to the island where, like,
yeah,
where Ida found
that's
King.
a good one.
That's a really good.
That's a good one. Yeah. I mean, like every episode of season 2 has been great.
God, it's so fascinating that like King starts off as this like, you know, kind of goofy sidekick joke character, but like he actually has this really emotional and compelling arc. Like, oh my god, I felt for him at like a few points in season 2, and I'm like, oh no, no, King, no.
Yeah.
God, it is rare that I find a show where I like damn near every, like actually literally every character. But, like, Owl House is it. I don't dislike any of the cast. Like, I think... Oh, God. What's the name of Luz's, like, female...
Willow?
Willow, yeah. Willow's probably the weakest character, but even then, she's pretty cool.
Yeah.
And, of course, the blooming and developing relationship between Luz and Amity, gay icons... absolutely fantastic. I would argue best gay couple in a family show that we have gotten in the last 20 years.
Oh, the competition's pretty steep.
Look, we've come a long way since the, you know, Korra Asami hand-holding moment. We've come a long way. Now they can just be gay for the hell of it.
Yep.
Why not?
Yeah.
And you know what? I appreciate that.
Yeah. But not in Taiwan.
Oh yeah, they cut the kiss. They cut the kiss in that one, didn't they?
How they're gonna edit around the rest of the show? I have no idea.
Knock knock knocking on Hootie's door is gonna be like 1/3 a mess.
Oh, it already was. That's also, yeah.
It's going to be 1/3 more of a mess.
Yeah, it's only gonna get messier.
But yeah. Also, Mike Toole on Twitter mentioned that Ida had a lot of Ryoko vibes from Tenchi Muyo, and I'm like, damn it! I knew there was a reason I liked Ida.
Yeah.
Like, I see it now, and I can't unsee the very obvious Ryoko influence.
Yeah.
Like, she's got the hair. She's got a very similar voice, too. To Petria Burchard's version of the character.
I don't know who any of these people are, but yes.
Yeah.
I agree.
Like, fucking... Yeah, it's no small wonder why I like Ida so damn much.
Yeah. But let's move on. This is not an Owl House episode.
Yeah, I only have so much to talk about right here.
Well, I got a lot to talk about, so let's hurry.
I know. I'm just trying to, give good content.
Oh, yeah, I get it. I'm just saying, we're probably going to have another Owl House episode at some point, so...
And now, it has been established, Zeke, that you
Yes. Yeah?
don't like the theater.
You know, I don't really like theaters. I have a whole video about why I don't like theaters.
Not a fan of the theater experience, but I am.
Yeah,
and the pandemic was horrible for me in that regard. I could not go to the theater for a year.
To be fair, you also spent a lot of that time homeless. So, could you have gone anyway?
This is very true. Damn it.
Yeah.
There's
a lot of reasons.
That said, I came back. I went back to the theater this year, and I went back to the theater in style because I saw Demon Slayer Mugen Train.
That was last year.
That was last year. Wait, was that last year?
It came out last year, yeah.
I'm gonna kill myself. What the fuck? Well, never mind then.
You might have seen a showing that happened this year, but it came out last year.
It came out in Japan. Yeah, I think.
Yeah, October of last year.
Yeah. It was in Japan October of last year, but I think but it came out. Yeah, it came out in America this year. Okay, so I'm still on. Okay, this counts.
Fine.
It came out in America this year. It counts.
I'll allow it.
So yeah, Mugen Train, really fun movie. Not really paced like a movie though.
Nah.
It definitely feels like a bunch of episodes of the TV show stitched together, which not necessarily a bad thing. You know, the TV show's already pretty damn good, but it definitely doesn't feel like it was paced to be a movie.
Yeah. For more thoughts on Mugen Train, check out the Otaku Midnight episode on Mugen Train.
Yeah, had fun with that one. It was the first episode of Otaku Midnight that I did live with Kyubey the Third.
You can see Kevin's horrible teeth live in person.
Yes, you can. Shut up.
But, you know, on video. You know, as he talks. As his mouth makes movements.
Gotoge Sensei.
There's a reason we don't do face cam on this show, and it's to spare all of you, because we actually like you, and we don't want you to be grossed out and leave.
But yeah,
Also because I don't want to turn the lights on.
Mugen Train was fun, and the reason why I was able to watch Mugen Train is because I spent the month prior actually catching up on the Demon Slayer anime.
Yes.
I need to watch the Entertainment District arc. I believe we're a few episodes in now.
Only two.
Only two? Yeah.
Well, the first one's double length. But,
yeah. So functionally 3.
Yeah.
Need to do that. Might do that after this podcast. Who knows?
Who knows? We don't know you shit. We don't have to tell you what we're up to. We will, but we don't have to.
We're not obligated. We just like it.
We like to share.
Speaking of anime, I did actually watch some anime this year, which is a huge fucking upgrade from 2020 where I watched next to nothing.
I also watched some anime.
I have 2 anime that... Well, okay, I actually have 3.
Okay.
I have 3 anime that I just really enjoyed this year.
Right.
One happened very recently, but I'm going to talk about the ones that happened earlier in the year.
Right.
I saw the anime adaptation of Don't Toy With Me, Miss Nagatoro.
Yeah.
And so, for context, I actually read a good chunk of the manga before the anime broadcast. So I was already a fan of the Nagatoro character and story going in.
Yes.
The Nagatoro anime is a really fantastic adaptation of the manga. And I just love the Nagatoro story in general.
Yeah.
It's one of those situational comedy romance anime where like there is one central gimmick, basically being that, you know, these two have a fuckload of belligerent sexual tension between the two of them. And the whole thing is about how, you know, Nagatoro begins as being, you know, kind of a harsh character, admittedly. Episode 1 is going to filter a lot of people.
Yeah. all the best things have a first episode filter. Mushoku Tensei has a first episode filter.
Can't wait to see that.
Yep.
But yeah, the first episode of Nagatoro is going to filter a lot of people because Nagatoro is admittedly very mean in the first episode, and
you get the feeling that like the first chapter or whatever was written with like the initial premise in mind, but then they're like, wait, that's not really sustainable for a whole series. So then it gradually kind of shifted away from that.
That said, you kind of need that initial interaction between Nagatoro and her senpai, with her, making him cry and, thinking that's hilarious.
He who shall not be named.
Because a few episodes later, she's teasing him about his hair and is like, kind of, egging him on pretty hard.
Yeah.
And she almost makes him cry again. But at that point, the relationship between the two of them had developed to the point where she actually backs off and genuinely apologizes. Like, it showcases that, Nagatoro is a flawed individual, but she has her limits. And she does genuinely like this guy.
Yeah.
And I love the slow development of their relationship over time. It's a slow burn. It is, admittedly. But the slow burn is worth it for the small moments where there is clear development between the two of them and their relationship. Some of my favorite moments are actually when Senpai catches Nagatoro off guard.
Yeah.
Because, watching her reactions are so goddamn funny.
Yeah, that happens a lot in the later half of the show where he kind of gets the edge back.
Yeah. The fucking... The fucking summer festival is probably my favorite example.
Yeah. I also watched it. I liked it. 6.5 out of 10.
I'd give it an 8. I thought it was great.
I can't think of a whole lot wrong with it. It just didn't do enough to impress me that much.
Yeah, that's fair. I just really love these two characters and
that's fine.
The humor.
Acceptable.
Yeah,
the council has reasoned your reasoning acceptable.
The anime is also done by TMS, or rather it's done by their offshoot Telecom Animation Film.
Tim's.
Tams.
Tums. It's by Tums.
Tums.
It's a great show to watch if you have an upset stomach.
But yeah, I think Telecom did a really nice job. I think it was a pretty nicely produced show.
Definitely way better produced than you'd think something like this would be.
Yeah, because the following season we had the Jahi-sama anime, which the production for that is a lot more, for lack of a better term, standard.
Rote.
Yeah. Even though I do like the Jahi-sama anime, as an adaptation, I think Nagatoro is a lot stronger. Just because it has, better animation, it has more creative direction, and visually it's just a lot more pleasing.
What's the other anime you like this year?
Kyoto Animation is back, bitch.
They sure are.
They came back in force. Dragon Maid S came out this year, and I fucking loved it.
I have nothing to say about this. You talk.
So I was already a big fan of the first season, but there were some elements of the first season that I had an issue with. I felt like there were some rocky parts of the first season with some of the developing character dynamics. Some of the characters didn't really have a whole lot of room to actually develop. Elma, probably the worst of them, because she comes in near the end of the season and only gets a handful of episodes to herself before the season ends.
Which one is that?
She's the office worker lady that loves sweets.
What does she look like, Kevin? That was
black,
what I was asking.
Black and purple hair with glasses.
Wait. Doesn't that one not have glasses?
No, she wears glasses when she's at work.
Oh, I've only ever seen her. She's the one with the one horn, right?
Yeah, that's her. Yeah.
I've never seen her with glasses.
Yeah, she wears that when she works at the office. But season 2 was
Dragons have jobs.
the whole thing about Dragon Maid is that It's about these fantasy characters, these dragons trying to integrate themselves into human society, and developing relationships they have with the various people that they meet there, both platonically and romantically.
Reverse isekai.
It is kind of a reverse isekai in a way. And there's a lot of plot elements regarding Dragon Maid in terms of, the differences between dragon society and human society.
Sure.
It's actually very fascinating. Definitely recommend checking out Dragon Maid if you haven't yet.
I won't.
Maybe you must. Maybe you should. Maybe you should.
I don't know. Maybe you gotta win a Game Awards bet one of these years.
Hey, maybe I will, bitch. We'll do that.
I doubt that highly.
2022.
I got my pulse on the game of the finger, or whatever.
But yeah, Season 2, I feel, was a lot stronger in this regard. Because it only introduces one more dragon character and her, main interest, Take. And both of those characters are introduced pretty early in the season. So you have most of the season to develop Ilulu as a character. Ilulu's the new dragon character. You have the rest of the season to develop Ilulu as a character, as well as her relationship with, the human of her, interest. Right. And we also get a lot more development for Elma and her relationship with Toru, which we actually find out some interesting things regarding their past, that they used to actually be really good friends, but there was, like, a rift that formed between them, like, really hard. Also... Dude, stop it.
Sorry, go on.
I don't do this to you.
I like to think you care.
I do.
No, I'm just out of context. I have nothing to say about any of this.
I know. I'm just gushing. Which this is the part of the show where I can do that.
I know, but we have so much to gush about. I don't want to spend too long on each thing.
I know. But what was I saying? Oh yeah. This also saw the return of Kyoto Animation doing some action animation, and
that's always good.
Man, Kyoto Animation's action animation is way better than it probably should be. Who the fuck is playing with the goddamn bathroom light? Hey! Leave that light alone! Get your ass downstairs!
This show is a roller coaster.
One of these fucking kids, I swear.
I'm glad we record really often now, because now we get stupid bullshit on the regular.
My door is closed, and I can see the light from the bathroom in the hallway coming through, and I just see it going on, off, on, off, on, off.
Life, death, life, death, life, death, life, death.
So yeah, I saw fucking Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid S. That was great. Loved it.
Yeah, I like when Kyo. They don't do action too often. I like when they did the action-y Imagine spots in Chunibyo. That was good.
Yeah, and the last thing I'm going to talk about, because I was trying to narrow it down to the stuff that I just really loved this year. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure got a new fucking season. Let's go!
Oh, that's true. We talked about that last week.
We did. And, yeah, Stone Ocean. Really good first third.
Yep.
God, I hope the second third isn't that bad.
Dragon's Den and Yo-Yo Ma say hi.
Come on, it's based off of Yo-Yo Ma. How bad can it be?
I'm not spoiling that for you.
Yo-Yo Ma himself is fucking based. He had a whole episode about him on Arthur.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know who Yo-Yo Ma is. I just know the stand.
He is a pianist!
Ah.
A pianist! A pianist!
I don't know. I was more into saxophone as a child.
Wait, was he?
No.
Wait.
No, when Kenny G is on Arthur, then I might get a little hype. But actually no, because Arthur got canceled. So, or it ended, rather, I guess.
Wait, maybe Yo-Yo Ma was a saxophonist. Who cares? Moving on.
Right, yeah, whatever. The only relevant celebrity cameo on Arthur was the Matt Damon, anyway.
Ah, yeah, Matt Damon, known Arthur cast member.
Known rat.
Known rat. Rat. So yeah, see, I only spent 27 minutes talking about that. All the stuff I liked.
Oh, it felt like 47.
Shut up. At least it didn't feel like 37.
Damn it! I should have done that. I thought about it, but I'm like, that doesn't feel long enough. But that's the meme. But
but I did it anyway.
Now you've just gone over budget.
So what were you into this year?
Okay, so first I want to talk about my creative endeavors this year.
Yeah, you're a writer.
Aside from bringing the podcast back, which has been great, also I've done quite a bit of writing this year. We also got all of the main illustrations done this year. The full Drex cast was done around April, I think,
and they look good.
Yeah, we also had the monoploys done at that point, and now I'm working with another illustrator on some stuff. But yeah, I restarted Drex after like a year and a half away from it this year. Early in the year, I finished A Wolf's Cry late last year, and I finished up Act 1 of Beyond Fiction early this year. The first thing I wrote this year was, I think, chapter 27 of Beyond Fiction.
Yeah.
Which feels like fucking forever ago. So, a year is longer than you think it is.
It is. Hi.
Yeah. And now I'm finally getting to the end of chapter 2's daily life. There should only be one, maybe two more entries in daily life.
And then we get to the murder.
And we get to deadly life. So, yeah. And then after chapter 2's done, I might, I don't know why I say we. It's just me. I'm a one-man show.
Me and the voices in my head.
Yeah, me, myself, and I. A collaborative effort. I think I've actually introduced blog posts that way before. But yeah, I might alternate between Beyond Fiction and Drex after chapter 2. Not sure yet. I'll think about it. But yeah, so I think it's been a fairly productive year writing wise. A lot of updates and a lot of side stuff, a few blogs, good stuff. One thing that happened in 2021 that I'm happy about is I got a job, and I've actually held this job for the past 5 months now.
Yeah, you haven't been as available as you used to be, but you seem to be enjoying the fact that you have money.
Yes, it's it's like you live most of your life with like no money most of the time, and it just feels so nice to be like, you know what? I want to go to a convenience store and get some Cheetos, and you can just do that like whenever the fuck.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about your finances. You can just do it.
It used to be like a big decision, like when I had money, be like, okay, do I want to get snacks? But now I'm just like, fuck it, I want snacks, and then I get snacks. It's that easy. Snacks. It's that simple. Snacks, After work, I usually get like a brisk tea and like a bag of combos or something. It's great. Is there a fire? Is there a fire?
Someone is cooking bacon. I can smell it, and the fire alarm is very finicky.
Are you sure there's not a fire?
I'm sure there's a fire because otherwise there would be someone banging on my door. Kevin, there's a fire. We need to get the hell out of the house.
Wow. I can't believe Kevin's gonna die live on air.
Carbon monoxide poisoning. Yeah!
Tune in for the exciting series finale of Baka Gaijin show where Kevin fucking dies by fire.
But who's gonna edit the episode?
That's a good point. It would be lost because it's being recorded on your... I'd have to go down and salvage your laptop from the rubble in order to publish this episode.
You would. Oh, man.
Damn. There's a universe where that happens.
Whatever you do, don't look into my pictures on my laptop.
Oh. Well, now that you told me, I feel like doing that.
No!
Somebody better put that fire out. It's still beeping.
Yeah.
And if it's bacon, it might be a grease fire. Those are particularly nasty.
Yeah, no, we're good. It's not. If there was a fire, I would know.
What if everyone's already dead, Kevin? Then no one's gonna bang on your door.
I can literally hear the fact that no one is dead.
You can hear that no one is dead. That's a way to put that sentence.
Well, how else am I supposed to say it?
You can hear that people are alive? I don't know. You can hear movement, breathing, stuff, voices. I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of ways you could have said that other than I can hear that there's no one dead.
Well, let's put it this way. I can hear children, and one of them is going, "Mommy, the fire alarm is loud."
Yeah, yell at them to fucking take the batteries out or something. Anyway. So yeah, creative endeavors, writing.
Yeah.
A lot of writing.
What you been
up
to there?
Yeah. I don't want to go through all the video games I played this year because I have the chart I'm keeping track of, and I'm going to do that like at the fucking end of the year or at the very beginning of next year when I know definitively all the things I've beaten and all the things I played that I didn't beat, etc. Yeah, the pile. Moment of silence for the pile. I just got a DM. What the fuck? Hold on. Okay, I don't know what the fuck this... I've been gifted Blade Premium. I don't know what that means.
What the hell is Blade Premium?
This is... I don't know what this is.
Anyway. Does this mean it's Blade from starring Wesley Snipes?
Am I getting... I don't know what this is. I'll look into this later. I'll get scammed later. I'll get scammed after the show. Anyway.
This can wait.
I'll give you my credit card info in a moment. Jeez, I'm doing a show.
Jeez, gosh, can't you wait?
Oh, God. Oh, my skills. Oh, idiots. I love Harold. Anyway. That fucking beeping. Jesus
I know.
Christ.
I can't do anything about it. They're trying.
You can yell at them.
I already did.
Oh. Anyway.
I already yelled at one of the kids for fucking around with the bathroom light, okay?
You can yell at them for multiple things.
Hey! Get the... Beep!
This episode...
Beep! Beep!
This episode is a clusterfuck. I kind of like it, but I kind of hate it. But, okay, anyway. So I'm not going to go through the whole chart. That's for another episode. But I will go through... anything big and notable that happened this year. And like the main thing that I was really looking forward to gaming wise this year was Psychonauts 2. And I went through that, and you can hear my extended thoughts in the video I posted. It's literally titled something like Psychonauts 2 Extended Thoughts or whatever. Spoiler warning. But generally, I thought it was a really good game. Probably my favorite game I played this year.
Okay.
Yeah, I think the other big thing I was really looking forward to this year was Metroid Dread once it was actually announced. That was a great time. I enjoyed Metroid Dread quite a bit. Most of the games I played actually did not come out this year. Some of the ports did, like Dusk, and Dusk was really good, but that's a game from 2018 technically.
Yeah, but if it's just a port and not like a remaster or something, then like it's kind of splitting hairs.
Yeah, Fist. Yeah. So anyway, Dusk was really good. Fist was really good as well. Good year for Metroidvania so far. Or, well, I mean, it's almost over, so not so far, just in general. There's some good Metroidvanias, including some stuff on PC that I can't play yet because it hasn't been ported, but
yeah,
it looks pretty good. Yeah, but I'll go through the chart. The main thing I was really looking forward to was Psychonauts 2 and also Suck Song, but that didn't come out, so I'm sad.
Oh.
But Psychonauts 2 did, and it was great. So, yeah, I also, in a related note, because I started that game. On the day it came out, I got my PS5 this year, and that was really cool.
Woo!
Yeah, I didn't get any of the government stimulus checks, but I did get $2,000 from my tribe.
Welcome to the next generation.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. In addition to having money from my job, I also got a nice head start because I got a $2,000 check from my tribe. Represent.
Oh yeah, you got some native blood in you.
Mm-hmm. I'm a minority, Kevin.
Clearly.
Think about that next time you say those horrible racial slurs to me.
What racial slurs?
I don't know. I can't think of a Native American slur off the top of my head, honestly.
I could Google it, but then my Google history would look weird.
Your FBI agent is gonna be like, "What the fuck? When did he suddenly turn racist?"
Let's see, Native American. No.
Maybe I'll do it. I have the privilege of doing that.
Ah, you do. Because you can reclaim it.
Yeah, I will find out what the slurs are, and then I'll reclaim the slurs.
I can't help you because I'm white.
Yeah. I only look white, but inside is the beating heart of a Chippewa tribesman.
Noted white passing Zeke freak.
Mm-hmm. Most of the blood is Irish, but a not insignificant chunk of it is Chippewa.
Yeah.
So anyway, that's how I got a PS5, and I managed to get it from a scalper literally the day Psychonauts 2 came out, so I didn't have to put up with any 30 FPS nonsense.
Yeah. Yeah, you've been on the 60 FPS train really hard this year.
Yeah, the only time I've gone back to 30 FPS is for the fucking Matrix Awakens fucking tech demo.
And even then, that was mostly just to show off how purty the game looked.
It was purty. Yeah, everything I played on PS5 so far, has had a 60 FPS option. That's been a real priority for me. And it's making me rethink some things, like, am I still going to collect for PS3 anymore? Knowing how bad performance is in that whole library?
Yeah.
Maybe not. Like, the only thing I feel compelled to bust out the PS3 for at this point are like the collections of PS2 games that run at 60 FPS. Like, I want to finish like the Jack trilogy and Sly Cooper and shit at some point.
Jack and
Daxter. But yeah. But I'll talk about all the games I played at a different time. Anime. Yeah, I'm going through any chart, seeing all the things I watched. I watched Shingeki no Kyojin Final Season Part 1. It was good.
Yeah.
I was worried it was going to be a fucking train wreck of a production, and behind the scenes, it probably was. I'm sure animators died of heart attacks or whatever, but you know what? End product, not super noticeable in the end product.
Yeah, I think there was an episode that had like, oh god, I think it was like fucking 100 key animators or something.
Oh, there's an episode in season 3 that had like 12 ADs and 53 fucking key animators.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm thinking.
So it's nice to see Mappa's one-upping themselves.
God.
Let's get the highest score.
This is
How many animators can we make? How many animators can we make die of heart attacks? High score. Horimiya, it was all right. Promised Neverland Season 2, it was not all right.
Oh, God.
I'm not the same afterwards. Dr. Stone Wars, and then I immediately binged and caught up with the manga afterward.
Has that been a good time?
Yes, I like Dr. Stone.
But the question is, how do they know what the fuck a PS5 is when the petrification happened in 2014?
I don't know. Also, it's 2016 because the first chapter is Trump, and he's like, "No, there's so much I wanted to do."
Oh, okay, yeah, right, okay.
That was one of those amusing things I think they cut out of the anime. Was the first chapter had Trump in it, in office, and he's turned to Stone. He's like, "No, my evil plans. God, they were so close to fruition."
God, that reminds me of like the fucking Death Note anniversary one shot that came out where Donald Trump was a major character in it.
Yes. Anyway,
I'm glad to see that the Weekly Shonen Jump writers love to make fun of Trump as much as we do.
Yeah. Remember that illustration when Trump was elected that Kazuki Takahashi did, where he's just like, "I wonder if the world will be okay."
Oh yeah.
Remember when Dark Magician told us all to vote?
Yep.
That was fun.
Based Takahashi.
To be fair, he's telling like his countrymen to vote, but whatever.
It works for us too.
I felt inspired. If the Dark Magician tells me to do something, I'm gonna consider it.
Yeah, true.
Even if it's like super gay or something, you know. I'm just saying he's the Dark Magician, man.
Yeah.
Just saying. Wonder Egg Priority. It had potential. It's crap. turned to crap.
Yeah.
Dropped it.
Yeah, that seems to be like the biggest disappointment of the year aside from Promised Neverland, because everybody really liked the first few episodes, but after episode 7, it just fell apart.
The first core of Mushoku Tensei. Goat! But we'll talk about that on its own episode.
Next year!
ReZero Season 2 Part 2. Season 2 Part 1, 10 out of 10. Perfection. Loved it. Season 2 Part 2, still pretty good. Not as good. Drags down a bit. Too many monologues that are not cut down at all.
Yeah.
But still 8.5, still pretty good.
Yeah. Like, it's impressive how much ReZero keeps, like, hitting it out of the park overall.
Yeah. Beastars Season 2. Watched it. What the fuck is going on?
What the fuck's going on?
Kimono Jihen. Shockingly, one of the best things I watched is Kimono Jihen, and nobody fucking talked about it because everyone was still watching Jujutsu Kaisen. I'm still mad about that. Kimono Jihen isn't even fucking licensed here. And the anime was good.
It's not?
I hate this. No.
Oh my god.
I caught up with the fan scanlations, although they're being updated pretty slowly. And it's a monthly series. That's fun. But yeah, Kimono Jihen was really good, and I'm sad that it didn't get the attention it deserved. The fucking spider isekai. That was a trip.
Aoyuki as a spider. I love
That's great, but eventually, like, the first core, pretty good. Second core, not only does the production quality, like, slowly descend into madness, but also the story becomes hard to follow, and everyone gets way too overpowered, tension just absent. Yeah. I think I dropped it right before the last, like, 2 episodes. I'm just like, I don't care.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
God,
World Trigger came back.
That just got, you mentioned like the production just like descending into madness, and that just reminds me about how like Seven Deadly Sins started off okay production wise, but has gotten slowly worse and worse and worse until like the most recent season was announced, and now it's just all CG.
It is?
It is!
Oh, I'm glad I jumped off that train wreck. I got off that train before it collided with a wall.
You got lucky.
Yeah, I dropped that like 7 episodes into season 3. I'm like, this looks like garbage, and this plot is running in circles.
I have never seen an anime devolve so poorly production-wise that they just gave up and made it CG.
Now, Kevin, can you pause real quick, because I gotta go downstairs and grab my Culvers.
Okay. Give us just a second, guys.
And we're back. Whew. Woo! Had to go run and get my Culvers.
While you were gone, I found this meme. That's like a parody of an advertisement for Final Fantasy XIV. It says, Final Fantasy XIV Online, do not start your free trial. Do not buy now. Don't you fucking dare upgrade your free trial to the full version.
You'll never be the same.
God.
Yeah. If you hear me eating chicken strips, that's why. Anyway, World Trigger came back. The impossible happened. It is. It came back, and Toei's like, okay, we're going to move it to a later time slot to be more accurate to the manga. No more fancy cubes bleed. No more cube blood. It's going to be black smoke like the manga.
Okay, all right.
We're going to make it darker. We're going to make it prettier, more well animated, effects budget through the roof. The Toei calls it one of the most ambitious productions. I believe it.
I believe it, because it looks damn nice now. Like,
yep.
Damn, they really came around to give World Trigger the respect it deserves.
I swear World Trigger is like their pet favorite project. Like, it's not like, I think I posted that meme once where it's like I don't have a favorite child. It's you, and by a lot.
It kind of feels like that, yeah.
Yeah. And season 3 is airing now, and I really like it. Anyway, I'm just going through winter here. No. God, look at all this garbage.
Just rapidly scrolling. Oh no. Like that, like the fucking buzzard from Looney Tunes. Oh no.
Yeah. All right, spring. My Hero Academia season 5. I think I talked about that before, but
I believe you did.
Yeah. I like the material. Probably the most flawed season in terms of actually adapting it.
Yeah, because aren't they doing? Because like, didn't they do this like weird pacing things where like they went like constantly back and forth between two arcs?
No, they just swapped the positions of them.
Okay, that's still weird.
Yeah, I've already talked about that though. It did compel me to catch up with the manga though, which I am now.
Yeah.
That's okay. Side note, another thing is that I'm really back into manga now.
That's true. You've been reading quite a few like different manga series. You actually picked up One Piece this year.
Yep. Yeah, I've been reading a lot of manga, catching up with ongoing Jump stuff and other things. Ever since I set up Tachiomi to work really nice, I've just been reading a lot of manga. Every Sunday, I look forward to the Shonen Jump drop.
Nice.
To Your Eternity. Really good. It gives me the same vibes as like, it's close to the vibes I got from Shinsekai Yori. Not quite there, but it's pretty good. It's one of those anime that like it's hard to believe exists in this modern landscape.
You know, capitalism.
Yeah, well, you know how the industry is now.
Yeah, I do, unfortunately.
But like, yeah, it's one of those shows, and I really like it. Can't wait for more. The production isn't as great as Shinsekai Yori, but like, maybe they'll get settled in its next season. I don't know. 86. I really liked the first core of 86. I thought it was really good. I've kind of dropped the second core mostly just because of the lack of interest. I think the first core ended so well. The first novel that they adapted ended so well. I had a hard time caring, but then also I kept getting delayed, and like I just got busy. It's not the show's fault. I didn't give it enough of a chance in its second core. I'll say that. I don't think it's the show's fault. It's not like it turned bad or anything. But I wasn't active enough in watching it to stick around to care.
Yeah.
Vivi. I dropped Vivi.
I don't even know what the fuck that is.
It's that thing that it was a writing collaboration between Tape Nagatsuki and one of the guys behind Chaos Child.
Ah, okay.
It's about the robots. It was all right, but eventually I just lost interest and didn't finish it. The one about the guy who takes in a homeless girl. It was all right.
Oh yeah, that one. Yeah.
Yeah, it is what it is. It's like, oh man, this high schooler was so hot, but I can't fuck her because I'm a good person. Look at how much of a good person I am for not fucking a high schooler.
Yeah, Higehiro. Yeah.
Yeah. Kind of self-righteous, honestly. It makes it seem like the author is like baffled by the like, the man and woman can share apartment and not fuck. What? That's great. That's crazy. Kind of fun for a meme watch, you know. Oh yeah, Shaman King. Yeah, not over yet. I'm actually a few episodes behind because fan subs.
Shaman King, true ending, any percent.
Yes. It's been. I'll probably do a whole video on it at some point, or maybe it'll be my next Game Awards bet. I don't know.
Yeah, because
I don't know.
I dropped off of that one about 8 episodes in. Whoops, that was totally by accident.
Maybe when Netflix has it all, it'll be easier for you.
Oh, absolutely, it will be.
Yeah, I've been enjoying it. They're, I think they're coming out of Osada-san right now, but I only just started it a few weeks ago. I'm a few weeks behind, but I'll get caught up on that. Shadow's House was really fucking good.
Ooh,
I loved Shadow's House. I think I think the season 2 is confirmed, so I'm looking forward to that. Eden Zero, really good. I really liked Eden Zero. I think it's all on Netflix now. Everyone watch Eden Zero. It's really good. I've been
Netflix.
Catching up. Yes, it's a Netflix acquisition. I have been catching up with the manga from where the anime left off. I'm like 70 chapters ahead now, and I still have like 70 chapters to go.
Nice.
So yeah, it's really good, and it only gets better after the anime ends. So
ooh.
Yeah, pretty good. Oh yeah, I did watch the World Ends With You anime. It was all right. It's pretty good. Although I will say, as someone who didn't play the game, It wasn't as great as the plot of that game isn't as great as I always imagined it would be based on its hype.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, but I still enjoyed it. Still had fun. I still want to play Neo 2E at some point. Nope. Didn't watch any of these. Damn, it's that damn Duel Master kid with the DM on his head. Can you imagine being the character design behind that? I'd kill myself.
Hey, could you tell I play Duel Masters because I have the DM on my forehead?
Please pay attention to our brand. We're desperate. Anyway, Summer. I did not watch Kanojo mo Kanojo, but I did read the manga, and I enjoyed it. I think I've talked about this on the show before, but there's certain genres of like rom-coms and stuff that just work better for me in manga format than anime.
Isn't that the polyamory anime?
Yes.
Nice.
Nice, yes. Things are getting especially potentially polyamorous lately in the manga.
Ooh, sounds nice.
Yes. Sorry, the thing just it stopped while I was scrolling.
Polyamory, more like polyanime.
Got him. Right, I watched I think it was last year, but I watched Higurashi Go. Did not watch Higurashi Sotsu. I just had enough of its shit, and everyone has told me I made the wise decision to bow out. Sotsu was not great.
Ryukishi, what are you doing?
He's off his meds, is what he is.
Straight off the shits.
Hey, we're back. Sorry for disconnecting. Fall season. Mushoku Tensei. Back again. Better than ever. Love it. I think we only have like 2 episodes left. Or something. Yeah. Maybe 3. I don't remember. And then I'm still watching World Trigger and Kimetsu no Yaiba now. So, yeah. Not a super active year for me anime-wise, but I said I was going to cut back in favor of playing more games. So,
Still yeah. Sounds like you found like a good amount of shows to watch that were like pretty damn good, though.
Yeah. And then next, we'll talk about what we're looking forward to next year in the next episode. Where we're talking about things we're looking forward to in 2022.
Yeah.
But then, was there anything else I want to mention about 2021? Didn't see a lot of movies. I did see Ron's Gone Wrong, but I talked about that.
Yeah, I didn't see a whole lot of movies this year either. I saw Mortal Kombat. That was a fun time. I enjoyed that.
I've started catching back up with Marvel stuff, but I've kind of fallen off of that again.
Yeah.
I'm in the middle of a Falcon and Winter Soldier. But that's streaming stuff, not movies.
Oh.
Although it will involve movies because they're interspersed with the whatnot, you know. But I'm not a huge movie guy. Although I will be seeing Venom 2 shortly when I get it from Redbox.
Yeah.
Anything for Venom 2. Let there be carnage.
I've heard good things about like that new like Star Trek Nickelodeon cartoon, but I'm not a Star Trek fan, so.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I forgot that was a thing. Yeah.
Yeah, Star Trek Nickelodeon cartoon sounds like a bad idea, but apparently it's pretty good.
Here's a question. What are things that happened in 2022 that you haven't done yet, but you're looking for, that you want to do? Like you just missed it, and you're like, okay, well, I'm going to do that at some point.
Half of the shit on Netflix.
That's true. I kind of want to check out Arcane, actually.
Yeah, Arcane looks really good. I do want to check that out.
Everyone's been acting like it's the third coming of Christ, so yeah, probably going to check that out at some point.
Yeah. One thing that is going to happen in the next week or so that I will be doing before the year ends is I'm going to be watching The Matrix Resurrections.
Right, yeah. Oh yeah, when does that come out?
I think it comes out on either the 22nd or the 23rd.
Oh, you know it comes out on the 24th on Disney Plus is Encanto.
Oh, true. You know what?
Yeah, I heard that's really good.
I'm gonna watch Encanto because I've heard a lot of good things about it.
You should also watch Ron's Gone Wrong because you heard very good things about it from me.
Yeah, I want to watch.
My opinion matters more than anyone's.
I do want to watch Shaman King and the Komi-san anime, but I'm waiting for Shaman King to end so that I can like.
God damn! I got gypped.
Oh what?
So the Culver's chicken strips are supposed to give you 4 strips. They gave me what looks like 2 good-sized strips, and then this like kind of gimped third one, and then this fourth one is literally just like a half a one.
Yeah.
God damn it.
That sucks.
Anyway.
But yeah, I want to watch the Komi-san anime, but I understand the subtitles for the anime suck ass on Netflix, so I'm gonna have to pirate that. And for that, I'd rather just download like a full like a batch torrent rather than do that weekly.
I'm gonna read the manga.
I understand Shaman King subtitles are fine though, so
yeah.
When that ends, I'm gonna just binge the whole thing.
Well, Shaman King doesn't rely on a character that's fucking mute and has to communicate through subtitles.
Exactly. That's like the main...
Netflix missed them out.
That's like the main issue with the Komi-san subtitles, is the fact that like Komi communicates almost entirely through like writing stuff. Like she's nonverbal, so she like writes stuff down on like a blackboard or on pieces of paper, and 90% of the time it's not fucking translated on screen, so you don't even know what the fuck she's saying. All you see is the main character's reaction. It's like, what the fuck did she say?
Yeah, I remember there was like a Sentai show from like 12 years ago that did something similar that I hated.
Yeah. There is this Russian like super like dark superhero movie that came out on Netflix called Major Grom Plague Doctor.
Yeah.
That looks like a lot of fun. That looks like a crazy ass movie. I'm gonna watch that one at some point. I wasn't able, like, I didn't get around to watching. You know that I'm a big Sailor Moon fan. And I didn't get around to watching the Sailor Moon Eternal anime. But it's only 2 movies, so I'll probably do that like sometime soon.
Yeah.
That said, I've heard it's a pretty good adaptation. The Eternal arc is pretty short overall, so you know it worked really well in being only 2 movies. One anime that I started, got halfway done with, and need to complete is Godzilla Singular Point. And the main reason why is because Singular Point is a very complex show for how short it is, and it leans heavily on a lot of theoretical. It leans heavily on a lot of theoretical physics in order to support the plot. So you really need to pay like super close attention, or else you're just going to be lost in terms of what they're actually doing in this damn show.
Speaking of, you want me to remind you of my favorite joke in New Vegas?
What is your favorite joke in New Vegas?
When you meet a guy called Mr. Fantastic in an NCR installation, and he's like, "They asked me if I had a theoretical degree in a degree in theoretical physics. I said I had a theoretical degree in physics. They said, welcome aboard." Love it.
That's fucking funny. I love that. Yeah, but yeah. I also didn't... I watched the first episode of Digimon Ghost Game, which... pretty good first episode. Liked it. Very spooky. Digimon is not normally spooky, so this is a nice change of pace.
Yeah.
Looking forward to checking that out more.
Why haven't you, Kevin?
I just got distracted by other things, namely Halo and the Owl House.
Yeah. That's nice.
At this point, I'm just going through like my Verve and Netflix queues.
Yeah.
Yeah, thankfully I have my TV over here, so I can just like go through like the Roku apps.
Yeah. There are some games I want to check out that I'm just waiting for sales on. You know.
Yeah, there are a few.
Like I want to play Rift Apart, but I'm not paying full price for it.
Yeah, because that's like $70. Everybody I know loves the new season of Pretty Cure Tropical Rouge.
But do you?
I don't know. I haven't seen it yet, but it's on my Netflix.
Do you think?
But it's on my Verve.
You think you will? You think you will?
Have
you liked the past few seasons?
It depends on how the next season looks, because if I feel, because like, I don't know, If the next season, like, visually and in terms of, like, concept doesn't really, like, grab me, I'll watch Tropical Rouge instead. I think that'll be a fun way to spend a week. In terms of video games, I want to go through Super Robot Wars 30.
Yeah.
The problem, and the thing is, there's one anime I need to watch before I go through that, because Super Robot Wars 30 features plot content from the Gao Gaigar vs. Betterman novel.
Yeah.
But I need to watch Betterman before I go through Super Robot Wars 30, so that I can understand the Betterman plot stuff. But the problem is, the only rips of Betterman on the internet, the only version of Betterman that exists is, like, this really old, janky 1999 fucking letterboxed,
Yeah.
murky-looking transfer, and, like, it's actually almost painful for me to watch it, but, like, if I want to understand what's going on, I have to.
It's the 30 FPS of anime.
Oh, God. Jesus Christ. It does not, like... it's well animated. Technically speaking, the production is nice, but the transfer is ass.
Yeah. Unfortunate.
But, again, if I want to understand what's going on in Gao Gaigar vs. Betterman, I need to watch it. So, that's something I'll do in eventuality.
Yeah.
I do need to watch Dr. Stone's Stone Wars.
Yeah.
And the last couple of years actually have been very busy for the Strike Witches franchise. We got Brave Witches. We got, like, a comedy spin-off of the original series. We have the World Witches series that exists. We have Road to Berlin. You know, a frickin' third season of the original series taking place after the movie. Man, if you've been a Strike Witches fan, you've been eating good the last few years. Except for me, because I've been busy trying not to die. Life sucks.
Life finds a way.
But yeah, that's stuff that happened this year that I wasn't able to check out or wasn't able to finish. But I'm probably going to do that over the next year.
Now, here's a question. Is there anything that you wanted to happen in 2021 that just didn't?
Oh, God. You know, I was going to get Advance Wars 1+2 Reboot Camp. But then that got delayed to April.
Yeah.
Then again, I'm currently playing through Halo. So, that would have been a conflict of interest. So, it ultimately ended up being beneficial. So, there's that.
Yeah.
I really wanted there to be, like... So, last year was actually the anniversary of the Dirty Pair novels.
Sure.
The first publication of the Dirty Pair novels back in 1980. And I was hoping that for 2021, there would be some new anniversary release of Dirty Pair, or some new anniversary movie, or a new TV series, or like a new manga. Nothing. We got like a Blu-ray release of the original series, and that's it.
It's nerf or nothing, and they chose nothing.
It's like, I want more Dirty Pair. Look, there's a finite amount of Dirty Pair in the world at this point, and I want more.
Well, the problem is, Kevin, the rest of the human race has collectively decided that they don't.
Or maybe it's just Sunrise being stupid? I don't know. Dirty Pair...
Sunrise does. That's a good point. Sunrise is historically stupid. Still waiting on more Excel World.
Yeah, like, there is absolutely still a significant audience for Dirty Pair. Hell, Dirty Pair is more popular here in the US than it ever has been. But there's
your word for it.
But there's just nothing new. Everybody's just watching the same old shit over and over again, and we're tired. We want more. yeah, there was like that new novel that came out like a fucking while ago, but we never got the new novel.
He's talking about himself as a multikin now, like he's a Hanar. It's
no,
crazy.
like we as in America.
Right. Okay, sure.
Like,
I'd love to believe you, Kevin, but you're literally the only person I ever hear talking about this franchise.
I have very wide friend groups.
You call me fat?
No! No, that's I have very wide friends in my groups.
Okay.
That's very different.
The wording matters, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. I obviously really wanted Silksong to happen this year.
Oh man, you have just been... Man, Hollow Knight fans just been getting just been drawing the short stick lately. Woof.
Yeah. I really wanted... I think it was kind of confirmed it wasn't happening pretty early in the year, but at the beginning of the year, I wanted Overwatch 2 to happen this year.
Yeah.
Now it might not even happen next year, so who fucking knows?
Yeah, the whole thing with Activision Blizzard has been a trip and a half.
If it stuck to its original release date, I'd be playing Dying Light 2 at this point. But that's not too long away. It's coming out in February.
Okay,
so.
that's not too bad.
Yeah, a bunch of ports I wanted to happen that haven't happened yet. Some stuff that kind of went silent for a while, like the System Shock remake, which has only now just had some news where it's now being published by Prime Matter, I think. And they're like, no, it's next year. It's next year. I'm not sure if I believe them, but it seems likely. It could happen.
Okay.
Vampire Masquerade Bloodlines 2 delayed again. Now we don't know what the fuck is happening with that.
Yeah, but we have the live service multiplayer game with a battle pass.
Yeah, and a million fucking spin-offs of vampires.
Yep.
Yeah. All primed and ready to, surround the main event, but the main event ain't here yet.
It's
like a concert that's full of nothing but opening acts because the main act just never showed up. Yeah. Other than that, stuff that got delayed. I'm sure there's some stuff, but I can't think of anything off the top of my head.
Yeah.
Mostly just a million fucking indie projects that I have written in a notebook somewhere that I just don't know off the top of my head. It's hard to keep track of it. I have on my private Discord channel, I have like a whole channel where it just says games to track, where I just drop a bunch of Gematsu links and shit.
Yeah.
I'm just like, I just need to fucking keep track of this shit. But yeah, I think 2021 was a pretty good year for me.
Yeah, things finally settled down and I was able to do things that I liked again, so that was fun.
Yeah. But yeah, I think that's our thoughts on stuff in 2021. And next time, we'll be talking about what we're really looking forward to in 2022.
Yeah, because there's quite a bit happening next year, that's for damn sure.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, end of this segment. Next segment, we're going to go some Reddit diving.
Woo!
Stay tuned. Hello, and welcome back to the Baka Gaijin show. We're about to go Reddit diving.
Woo! As usual.
Uh-huh.
It's our thing.
We like doing it. I got my tablet here, all professional-like.
I got my phone here, all ghetto-like.
It's not even a good phone.
It's not. It sucks.
Yep. I'll start us off. Am I the asshole? One of those. Am I the asshole for putting over 100 cockroaches in my parents' bed?
Whoa, jeez.
Starting off with a sucker punch to the solar plexus.
How did you get that many cockroaches?
Oh, it's a long story that I'll read now.
We should find out.
I, 16 female, live with my parents. as a 16 female ought to do.
Okay.
I started having asthma symptoms a couple years ago, but only when I was trying to sleep. I would be unable to breathe. I've been brought to all sorts of specialists and put on various allergy drugs because the best they could tell us was that it must be an allergy. Around the same time that I started, I began seeing an occasional cockroach in my room. I would squish it and throw it out. Then, the air coming from my vent started smelling musty. I would see more and more cockroaches. I told my parents all of this, and they are convinced there's not a cockroach problem. I have been seeing 15 to 20 cockroaches in my room any time of night or day, every day for months. My parents keep telling me that I'm being dramatic. It's just an occasional cockroach. I've done some research, and supposedly cockroaches can cause respiratory problems. My parents refused to call a bug exterminator person. I'm really tired of living with these things. I can hear them crawling in the walls of my room. They're in my bed. I feel them crawl on me while I'm trying to go to sleep. And no, I don't eat in my room. I used to have a bowl of soup in my room if I was sick at home, but I stopped doing that because of the cockroaches since I don't want to attract them. I started taking a photo of everyone I killed and sending the picture to my parents. Again, this is like 15 to 20 pictures a day.
Yeah.
They got pissed that I'm bothering them at work and that I'm sending a photo of a dead cockroach over and over. Like, literally, they're going to ground me over winter break if I kept doing it. So instead of over this past week, I've been keeping the dead ones in a bag marked with the date and the number of cockroaches it was. There was 118 of them over 7 days. I dumped all the little baggies on my parents' bed, so the actual dead roaches didn't touch the bed, just the bags.
Okay.
My parents are livid! They're arguing about what to do with me. Like, I can hear them, and in the meantime, I've been sent to my room. I just really don't know how to get across how uncomfortable I am constantly. These things are alive when they're in my bed. I really don't know how else to make them see this as a problem. But this might have been the nuclear option. I could have just thrown them the bags in my room. Am I the asshole?
No, your parents suck.
No, OP, you're a victim of child abuse?
You are, and that is seriously not okay.
Yes. Top comment, tell a teacher and show them the photo so they can call DCF. That'll make your parents take some action.
Mm-hmm. Yep. You gotta force their hand.
Cockroaches can be harmful for your health. They are especially bad for asthma. You don't want to get sick just because your parents refusal to get an exterminator.
Yep.
This is neglect and abandonment. But there's also an update.
Oh.
Update. Hold on. Okay, there's 2 updates. Update 1. My parents are going to get some stuff and traps from my room in the bathroom to kill the cockroaches. They also said I should use the bathroom on the other end of the house to take showers so it's not as humid in my bathroom. I'm not completely grounded, but I'm not allowed to go to my friend's house over break, and I've increased chores for putting the bags in their bed because they said I could have just told them there's a lot of cockroaches, even though I've been doing that.
Oh my god.
They're disappointed in me for overreacting, so that's why I have to stay home over break. All of my family lives in another state, and they never come here, and we rarely go there. I don't really want to tell anyone because I'm scared for my parents, because they're otherwise good parents. I haven't even really told my friend that. Yeah, they're great parents, except for the fact they just let cockroaches crawl all over you.
Yeah. It's like, there's not a cockroach problem. Why you keep sending us pictures of cockroaches? We don't understand.
Look, I'm just saying, I'm all for nuance, understanding of complex human beings, but on the other hand, I feel like this cockroach thing is kind of a deal breaker.
A little bit, I would say that.
I haven't even really told my friend that much about the cockroaches because I know she would think it's really gross. But they're getting stuff to kill them now, so at least they're doing something. Update 2, info. They own the house. It's a freestanding large home in a gated community, and my parents make a ton of money, so unless they have secret debt, they're fine financially. They sat me down to talk about the issue further. I told my dad about the Advion gel, and he's getting that. He's also going to move the compost pile away from the wall and the AC thing to the far end of the yard to try to get some of the cockroaches out of the compost, or otherwise get rid of the compost. They also said they'll try it for this month to see how it goes. My mom said after talking, they decided I'm unsemi-grounded.
Okay.
What a phrase. That's a phrase that's only uttered in certain families. Unsemi-grounded. And I can go to my friend's house to hang out over break, but I need to think about how I, quote, escalate situations, and I should have talked to them instead.
Which you already did.
Well, at least she's unsemi-grounded, whatever that means. Then we all hugged, and I asked my dad to stay so I could talk to him. I told him how it's upsetting to me that we can't call an exterminator because they would know how to fix the cockroaches, and that it's also upsetting because I don't want him to be like grandma and also great grandma. I also brought up the asthma issues and that it's actually hurting me physically. I asked him to get help because they even have like online therapists now, so he doesn't even have to leave the house because he hates that. And with COVID, he's basically not left in over the year. He seems really upset, like sad upset, not mad at me, and just said it shouldn't be my problem to worry about and he'll take care of it. So I don't know how that really went, but now that's what's happening now. I feel like that was getting into some stuff we didn't have context for.
Yeah.
But yeah, they should probably just call a fucking exterminator.
They really should. Like, holy shit. I will say that at the very least, when I was living in like a roach-infested apartment in like
Burbank, California.
Hemet.
For Burbank.
For as much of a shitty slumlord as my landlord was, at the very least he knew how to call a goddamn exterminator.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
At the very least he knew how to call a goddamn exterminator.
You had to like drag all your stuff outside. I remember that.
Yep.
That was forever ago.
Yeah. They'd just gas the whole place and I'd have to stay outside for 3 hours while you know, the gas did its thing.
Mm-hmm.
It was not fun.
Yeah. Let me send you one.
Alrighty then. I get to read one now. Hooray! We're doing Itas again. Alright. Am I the asshole for refusing to accommodate my housemate's mother's allergies? Let's see. I, 25, have been sharing an apartment with Shan, 26, for 3 years. When I moved in, one of the house rules was no lavender scents. I later found out no one in the house is allergic to lavender. No big deal, I moved in knowing this. With the rule in place, I thought her mom must visit every weekend or something. Nope, only stops by to feed the cat when we're away, maybe 2 weeks a year. Well, this year we decided not to renew our lease as the location is no longer convenient. I found a nice bed, 3 apartments, hold on.
3-bed apartment.
Okay, I found a nice 3-bed apartment about 20 minutes from where Shan's parents live. Didn't know that. So Shan asked if she could move in to be closer to her parents and gave me a list of rules for when she moves in. Basically handed me the list when we got back from dropping stuff off and said, I want to move in with you. Here, H-E-A-R, are the rules you need to follow. Now, I hadn't said she could move in. Okay, alright. The whole time I was preparing to move, I expressed that I was looking forward to having my own space. She knew my plan was living alone. She questioned why I wouldn't just follow the rules, and we fell into the rules themselves. I told her, I enjoyed living with you, but I'm not going to constantly cater to your mother's allergies. Keep in mind I asked about the allergy. Shan's mom compared it to a grass allergy. When Shan countered that I accommodate my mother's shrimp allergy, I reminded her that shrimp could literally kill my mother, and Shan eats it all the time at home. Shan actually cooked it while my mother was visiting. When scolded, she claimed she forgot, but later said, your mother's allergy is not my problem, and I have no interest in having her around anyway. This is what... Oh boy, wow.
Keep that sentence in mind.
Okay, this is one reason for not renewing my lease. Yeah, I'm already seeing where this is going to come up again. Shan is now complaining to our housemates about the whole situation. It's a perfect location, and I won't even consider it, and she thought we got along so well. I don't want to involve my housemates, who will have to live with her for a while after I move, but I'm honestly sick of hearing it. Rumi probably is too, since she was there for the whole conversation. Edit to clear up some questions. I rented the new place, planning to live alone. Okay, so like the plan was to live alone to start with.
Yeah.
There were no plans for Shan to move in with me. 3 bedrooms are my room, guest room, and my office because I work from home. All labeled and moved into, Shan was just helping me move the last couple of boxes. I also realized that Shan was dropping hints, but I'm bad at picking up on those. Places close to your folks? This is how I found it, but there's also this realtor that was recommended to me. You like my faux built-in book nook? I'll text you the link to the project instructions. Okay. The list of rules. 1. No lavender ever in case I want my mom over. And 2. You need to be off the phone at a certain time. I work with people in other countries. 3-20.
3 through 20.
Oh, 3. Okay. Like hours. Okay. A list of foods.
What?
That...
No,
Oh,
3 through 20 are like rules.
Oh, the
3
rules.
through
Okay.
20.
Okay. A list of foods that can't. Well, they didn't like put like an enter next to it, so like it just shows up as like same as rule 2.
3 through.
Look. Okay.
No,
Stop
1,
shouting.
2, 3 through 20.
Stop shouting. Okay.
1. It's so clear. 1, 2, 3 through 20.
Okay. A list of foods that
It's
can't
a list of food.
that can't be around because she's dieting and doesn't want to be tempted. Edit 2, and there are fucking 3 edits here. What the fuck?
Another one of these.
Edit 2. I don't feel bad for wanting to live alone. I feel bad for saying the thing about my allergies, especially since it's not exactly true. I ask all my guests about allergies before they visit and clean the space thoroughly. Same with diets and any other need. Edit 3. For the people worried about the cat with the lavender, thank you so much for checking in. I'm not planning on filling my house with the scent. I just have petty thoughts when I'm angry.
That's
Okay.
probably responding to some comment they left.
Yeah. So, one's a bit complicated, but from what I'm gathering, just trying to TLDR it in my head, person wanted to move out, former roommate is like, okay, let me help you find a place nearby, with the intention of moving in with OP, but OP wanted to live alone, and former roommate is trying to weasel their way in and be like, okay, here are all the rules that you need to follow, because whenever I come over or whenever I'm living with you, my mother, something or other, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Honestly, this is your house, and I'm personally of the opinion that this is OP's house, and they're not necessarily obligated to accommodate people who don't necessarily live there. Yeah, it might be. Yeah, it might be beneficial in some regards, but like overall, you're not obligated to. And
yeah,
your mom and like your friend's mom isn't gonna be coming over that often. So like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Let's see what the comments say here. Not the asshole. Honestly, I don't think this is about catering to an allergy. This is about not wanting to live with your roommate's parents and them possibly causing issues. Yeah, basically. Pretty sure by they, OP meant Shan, not Shan's parents. No, it's about not wanting to live with this demanding roommate. OP, stop making about your mother's allergy and make it about you always planning on living alone. Yeah, always plan on living alone, yeah. Not the asshole. What is up with her wanting her parents to move in? Weird situation. Yeah, this was worded a little weirdly.
Yeah.
Because, like, it wasn't made clear which parents were being involved here.
Right.
But overall, I do think not the asshole, because you want to live alone and you don't need to accommodate people who aren't going to, who you don't want to live with you. So.
Yeah, I agree, not the asshole.
Yeah. It was pretty cut and dry there. Despite the weird wording.
Yeah. I'll read this one. Am I the asshole for hiding money from my parents?
Now, this can go a number of ways.
Yeah, intriguing title.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Hi, I'm 16M. Ever since I got a job, my parents have been making me give them half my paycheck for rent.
Okay.
Let me repeat that. I'm 16M.
Mm-hmm.
My parents have been making me give them half my paycheck for rent.
Yep. Red flag.
So, yep. I have 5 younger siblings, and my parents said I had to start pulling my weight. It really sucks. Maybe they shouldn't have fucked so much. Maybe they should have thought about that. Why is that your fault? It really sucks because they also want me to pay for stuff like new clothes and shoes, and it's also impossible to save. I really want my own car and some for college. When I got a raise in my job, I decided not to tell them. My pay went from $8 an hour to $13 an hour.
Oh.
Poverty wages to slightly less, but still poverty wages. I was so stoked, but I knew my parents would start making me pay them more, so I hid it. Because I chose to get paid by check, I just take it into the bank and cash it so my parents won't be able to see the direct deposit. I can only work 20 hours a week because of school, so before I could only save a little under $300 a month, but now I can save $600 a month. This has been going on for 4 or 5 months.
Yeah.
The other day, my mom found out about my savings, and my parents confronted me. They could tell it was too much and made me show her my pay stubs from the weeks before. To punish me for lying, they took $3,000 of the $4,000 I'd saved.
Holy
now I'm back
shit.
Now I'm back at square one and won't be able to save as much. What part of this made you think you were an asshole?
Not the asshole. What the fuck? Your parents are fucking gaslighting and abusing you, and you should do something about that?
Top comment: your parents are using you as a cash cow. You're right to tell them not tell them about your raise. Your parents should be caring for your siblings and shouldn't depend on your wage.
Yeah. The fuck?
This is I don't know. I don't know if you can call CPS about this, but you should tell someone about this.
Yeah, because this is not okay.
They're actually stealing from you.
They are actually stealing from you, and they are trying to control you, to a point where it's like they shouldn't be. They are trying to keep you in the house as long as possible. They don't want you to move out. As a
cash cow, yeah. Pretty clear on this show before that we think parents that charge their kids rents are assholes in general.
Yeah.
But doing it to a literal high schooler and taking half of their paychecks for rent is a new level of assholishness.
That's really bad.
You have these people have succeeded our usual standards of assholes and become super assholes.
Super assholes.
Super assholes. Halfway to dickwad.
Trademark pending.
You think we could trademark dickwad?
Super assholes.
No.
We'll make it a show.
Yeah. Now on Comedy Central. This would be a very depressing show. It's literally just child abuse. Anyway, here's one for you to read.
Alright. This is just an I today, huh?
Kinda.
Am I the asshole for telling my friend she can't sleep over at my place anymore? Well...
That depends. Do you have a pool table?
You're the asshole! Pool tables are cool!
Where else is she gonna get the foosball fix?
Alright. I live in a studio apartment with my cat. It has tiny it has tiny bathroom and balcony.
The cat does?
The apartment.
I know, but it's funny how it's worded.
I love my cat more than family members. How bad's your family?
Well, that's another post you can make, but
she knows
let's stick to this story.
She knows I live in a studio apartment and have a cat. Your friend, okay. Apparently she is scared of cats. I just found out today when she visited. While we were up, it was still okay, but she panicked every time my cat looked at her. She asked me to leave him outside on the balcony. I told her it was impossible. It's freezing. I'm not leaving him outside for 10 hours. I told her if she was uncomfortable, she should leave. She declined and said it was okay. Around 11 p.m., she wanted to go to sleep and bring I have to leave cat outside. Some people never finished high school English. I'm questioning if this person finished middle school English. I went with my cat outside on balcony for 2 hours so she could go to sleep. I went back when I was literally freezing. She was still up. The roommate or friend, right? The friend. I was really upstead.
You had every right to be upstead.
I was
really upstead.
I stayed in bathroom for another hour because I was still cold. Whole night she kept me up because my cat was scaring her. She left around 9 a.m. and I told her it was last time she stayed with me. She got really upset and said how I choose animal over her. Yeah, upset.
Not upset?
Called me some bored and left.
I think they mean B word. This is Reddit, you can swear.
I don't know what she told some of our mutual friends, but they call me an ass for upsetting her. So, am I the asshole?
Well, at least you didn't upstead her.
Yeah, at least she wasn't upstead.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't think OP's the asshole here. Like, the friend is clearly being unreasonable and should have left.
Top comment gets it exactly right. Definitely not the asshole. Get new friends.
Yep. Get new friends. This level of entitlement is honestly baffling. Not the asshole for 3 reasons.
Oh, almost there.
Your friend is so entitled, she thinks it's your duty to turn your life upside down for her. 2, it took her 3 hours to fall asleep. Is she a baby with colic? 3, you need new and better friends. Not the asshole, asshole 1,000 times over.
So I tried sorting by controversial, as we sometimes do. Nothing really of note, except the top common and controversial is not the asshole unless you don't pay the cat tax.
The cat
What is the cat? What is the cat tax?
I guess some apartments just some apartments pay for have extra fees for pets, I guess, but I don't know.
Why would that make
But that's
him
not
the
even
asshole?
relevant.
Yeah, I don't know what that guy's problem is.
It's not even relevant here. Edit.
The landlord wanted to chime in.
Yeah, here we go. Edit. I just had a talk with my mutual friends. She told them another story, how I suggested staying with me and I would let my cat stay with my neighbor overnight. I don't know any of my neighbors. I told them what happened, some of them apologized, and some still think I was rude for not leaving my baby outside. I blocked that friend, and definitely do that with other ones too. Thank you so much for encouraging words. I should stop being a pushover. Agreed. Holy shit, I agree. And some of y'all who are concerned how can I love my cat more than my family members, I wish people like them in your life. Look, I understand. I got some shit family members too. I get it.
Alright. I'll read the next one. Am I the asshole for not buying pads for my daughter when she started giving them away at school?
There's
a lot of very feminine ones today.
Yeah.
This happened a few months ago and was brought up again recently, so I'm posting it here to see what people in the third-person view see this. Weird way to say that. Me and my daughter, 15, use different pads. Mine is cheaper and thicker ones, hers are the expensive, thin, comfortable ones. I would buy for her when she asks around 2 to 3 packets a month, which is quite heavy. You just said they were thin!
Heavy flow,
I know,
I think is that what...
Well, they said, how can they be heavy flow but also thin?
I don't know. Moving on.
I think they meant like the cost is heavy.
Yeah. Expensive.
I don't know how much pads cost, so...
They can be pretty expensive, yeah, for the good ones.
Yeah, I have no idea about that. Do you have a figure so I can imagine it? Because I've never had to do this.
Yeah, I've had to buy pads and tampons for my family members before, and it can be $10 a box.
How many are in a box? How long does that last?
A box can last a couple of weeks.
So $10 every couple of weeks?
Well, if you're buying 3 boxes, that's $30 every couple of weeks.
Well, do you need to buy 3 boxes though?
We don't. Well, okay, it's 1 box per person.
Right.
Yeah. So
okay, well this is only 2 people though, so.
Right. Well,
okay, yeah. No, I'm getting a better idea of what the financial burden is because I had no idea.
Yeah.
That's not too bad. I mean, it's only double what I pay for my medication.
Yeah, but it kind of depends on what your finances are and what other things you're doing in your life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see how it could. Yeah. Anyway, I was told by her from teacher. Well, then who said it? I was told by her from teacher. Someone said something that she had been wrapping pads in colored papers and giving them to her classmates at school. When I confronted her about it, she admitted that she had started to use a menstrual cup and gave pads to her classmates who needed them more. I don't know what a menstrual cup is.
Okay, yeah, it's a cup that you put up there to catch the blood.
Right. It in lieu of a pad?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Okay. While I'm fine with her giving away things out of kindness, note that these pads were quite expensive and I only bought them for her, not her classmates. Certainly not 2 to 3 packets a month that cost us a few meals.
Yeah.
I stopped buying pads for her and told her that if she needs some, she can take my cheap pads, but no more than 3 pieces a day over a week every month. My daughter has been blaming me for being controlling to her private matters. So recently, with the holidays, I told her to get a job if she really wants to buy the expensive pads she used to like. I won't be bothered whether she uses them herself or give them to her classmates then. She threw a temper at me again, and my husband said I've been punishing her for months already and it's time to stop. My reasoning is that the pads I use are usable enough. There's no need for the expensive ones, especially after knowing she's been giving them away. Sorry. If she wants them, she can buy them herself, or she can give away my pads and continue to use her menstrual cup. Am I the asshole?
Yeah, the problem here really is the fact that your daughter is giving them away, and she was doing this without your knowledge.
Yeah.
And I think that is absolutely a problem when you're going out of your way to accommodate your daughter's, we'll say necessities here.
Yeah.
And she's just kind of using that as, like, she's basically taking advantage of, like, the generosity that her parent is, offering. And it is just like giving it away willy-nilly because, oh, look at all these pads I have. Free pads for everyone. Like,
treat them like they're pogs.
A little bit. So, like, that's really the core of the issue here is the daughter using the generosity and kindness of their parents. Like,
yeah. The top two comments really nail this home.
Yeah.
Not the asshole. Her sense of charity is great and to be encouraged, but not the deceit in spending her mom's money without her informed consent.
Essential.
But someone else replies, it's not really charity when you're giving someone else's stuff away.
Yep. Pretty much. Yeah.
This reads to me like the daughter wants to feel charitable when it's easy because she's giving away something that someone else is paying for.
Yeah, it's not something that is actually hers. It's something someone else gave her, and she's just, passing it along. That's not really charity. That's a placebo.
Yeah, very easy to be given when it isn't your money being spent. Someone says, my uncle has a habit of letting people borrow things or just flat out giving them away. Quite a few of them were my things. My mom would say, he's the kind of person to give you the shirt off his back. And I said, but it's not his shirt he's giving away. Yeah, there are people like this.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think this is a case of the daughter wanting to look better than she is by taking advantage of her mom.
Yeah, I think that's pretty clear.
Yeah, clear case, not the asshole.
But your daughter, absolutely the asshole.
I don't know if I go full asshole, but
misguided.
Yeah. I don't think it's malicious. I just don't think she quite realizes what she's doing.
Probably not. She is pretty young.
Yeah. Let's see.
You gonna give me another one?
Yeah. I'm trying to find a good one. Let's go with this one.
Alright. Am I the asshole for not loading the page?
Yes! You are the asshole!
Yeah. Okay, am I the asshole for wanting to only have my name on the house I'm buying? I'm 22 female, and my boyfriend, 25 male, have been together for about 4 years. We started living together 2 years ago in an apartment, and it's been great. It's not going to be great soon.
Divorce!
I know what subreddit I'm on.
Mm-hmm.
I recently got a new job and make around $80,000 a year. God, it's impressive.
Wow, I feel less sympathy now. Fucking 1%.
And have been wanting to get out of our apartment and into a house. My boyfriend, on the other hand, doesn't have a very good work ethic and has had about 8 different jobs in the 4 years we've been together, all making minimum wage. I brought up...
is that his fault or the system's?
Yeah,
Go on.
I brought up getting a house, and he was totally on board with it, so we started house hunting. I have enough in my savings for a down payment and to cover all the closing costs, but my boyfriend doesn't have any saving and lives paycheck to paycheck. We currently split our rent 50-50, and he pays his bills, car payment, insurance, etc., on his own, and I pick up all the groceries, Wi-Fi, dog stuff. I'm totally fine with the fact I pick up more expenses since I make more than him, and he's never complained. Alright, fair. When we were looking for a house, we kept the price range small enough to where I could pay for it alone, and we could use his earnings as extra cash. She typed earrings.
Cashforgold.com.
But we agreed to
Get cash for your gold.
But we agreed to split the mortgage 50-50, which would be cheaper than our current rent, and I would pay the water, electric, home insurance, etc. We finally found our dream house and are going to be signing the papers in a couple of weeks. I mentioned to him that I would like to be the only name on the home since we are buying it with my savings, and we aren't married and don't plan to be married anytime soon. He is now upset with me about it because it's supposed to be our house.
In the middle of our street, our house.
I told him that it is our house.
In the middle of our street.
But
I love this so much. This is why I picked this one.
Thank you. But legally it will just be mine because I don't want to put down $400,000 on the line. He said that if it's just going to be my house, then he shouldn't have to pay to live there. I disagree. It would be like paying rent anywhere else, and when/if we get married, we will change the agreement. He hasn't talked to me for 3 days now, and I really don't think I'm in the wrong here. So am I the asshole? No, I don't think you are. You're under no obligation.
So the comments are really hard on the boyfriend, and I think this is a clear case of just incompatible values.
I think so.
I think you have different ideas about what the fiscal properties of a relationship are. I don't think either of you are necessarily wrong. I just think you have different ideas about it.
I think
and some of that might be cultural as well. I'm flat out going to say there's no assholes here, but comments will not agree with me.
Yeah, I think there's just a fundamental disagreement in base ethics here, and that doesn't necessarily reflect poorly on anybody. But let's check what the comments say. Not the asshole. Do not put his name on the paperwork. Not the asshole. Any lawyer or fiduciary?
Fiduciary
would say this would be a very dumb move with huge risk to you. OP, if/when you get married, then you can talk to attorneys and figure out how he can buy into the house in a way that takes his previous rent payments into account. I get that he's upset that he won't have any equity, but that can come later. Edit, whoops, this was supposed to be its own comment and not a reply. But the person I accidentally replied to is right.
To be fair, I think that comment, that is a rational, I think that is a rational thing to say. Where if you get married, you can then figure all that out.
Yeah, I think that's fair. In the current arrangement, that is honestly, signing your boyfriend onto the paperwork for the house is a commitment that the current relationship may not support.
Well, here's the thing though, is that if this was a recent boyfriend, they've only been dating for 6 months, I'd say no way, don't put his name on the paperwork. But they've been dating for 4 years at this point.
Yeah, that's a pretty long.
I kind of get why. Yeah, I kind of understand why he might feel a bit betrayed by not having his name on the house here. Yeah, when you've been with someone for 4 years, you're like, have I not earned this benefit of the doubt?
Yeah, and to be fair, they've been splitting things, fairly evenly, given each of their, income pretty effectively. So
and people in the comments are gonna shit on him for whatever reason, but everything that has been explained to me seems like just systemic unluck. Yeah. The fact he makes minimum wage, I don't see that as his fault. I don't think that's a burden of the individual. I think that's just that's the state of the system, and I have more sympathy than not. Yeah,
she ended up getting a better job that pays way better, and he is being saddled with more unfortunate jobs that don't pay as well, and a lot of that is just systemic.
Yeah, and they even say split the rent 50-50, he pays his bills. He doesn't sound irresponsible, he just sounds like he's a victim of the system.
Yeah, he doesn't sound irresponsible at all. He's fully willing to, do his part, clearly.
Yeah. Like I said, though, I think it's just an incompatibility of what the financial realities of this relationship mean at this point in time.
I agree.
And I hope they work it out.
Oh, absolutely.
But I'm gonna say no assholes here.
Yeah, no assholes. The situation itself just kind of sucks.
He sure does, but he makes a mean lasagna.
Funny.
Never gets old. All right. Am I the asshole for asking my neighbor to move her craft room to a different bedroom?
All right, let's see where this goes.
My husband and I live in an upstairs 3-bedroom flat, and the flat below us is the same layout. The house has been for sale for a while, and recently a woman bought it. It turns out that she doesn't have any children, so I found it strange she bought a 3-bedroom house, but I soon found out it's because she runs a craft business from home and needs 2 bedrooms to run it. The problem is, unfortunately, she's decided to use the main bedroom, which is below us, as her main craft room. At first it was fine as she hadn't fully moved in yet, but now it's driving me fucking crazy. She's in that room almost all day and I can hear her walking about in the faint noise of machines. I don't spend long in my bedroom during the day, but when I do, I go in and it just annoys me knowing she's there constantly. Like, why can't she have checked the smaller bedroom since she knows the kids are at school all day? She always stops using her embroidery and sewing machines by 7 p.m., but she's told me she can sit up until 10 p.m. some nights finishing off orders, which plays on my mind. I go to bed at 9 and I can't sleep for hours as I lie there listening to her every move. Just knowing she's awake and walking about drives me crazy, as I find it so selfish someone would buy a flat and work from home.
What?
My husband says he can barely hear a thing during the day and I need to calm down. He also doesn't see the big deal about her using her house as she pleases. Yesterday I finally had enough and went to her door. So you went downstairs? I told her how I was feeling about everything and how I could hear the faint noise of her machines. She apologized and invited me inside to show me her setup. All her machines are on some sort of anti-vibration padding to stop as much noise as possible, so she claims the noise should be minimal and that you need to expect some noise from neighbors. I told her I don't make any noise, and that's when things took a turn. She said she can hear my kids running around and jumping off furniture all evening, but she would never dream of complaining because it's just one of those things when you share a building with other people. I left before I said anything I regretted, and I thought that was the end of it, but today my husband came home from work overnight and asked if I had said anything to the woman downstairs, as she was very cold and blunt with him when he said hello. I told him what happened, and he said I'm a massive asshole. I've spoken to a couple of my friends who think I've handled this completely wrong, and I'm a bit of an asshole for it, but I don't see what else I could have done.
Just don't do that.
Yeah, that thing you did.
Holy shit, you're entitled.
Yeah, that thing you did, that was the problem.
Oh my god. Wow. Look, you're not even in your room most of the day. You said that yourself.
It's an occasional annoyance, and that's her fault.
Get over it. Fuck, you're an asshole. Jeez.
Top comment just quotes I find it so selfish someone would buy a flat and work from home. What? You are a massive asshole. She can do whatever she wants in her own home, or would she rather she sat there in silence on the dole?
Oh my god. Wow.
Can we acknowledge that OP doesn't even like the idea that their neighbor is awake and using their flat? I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, how dare they live there?
If you have issues with the mere thought of people living in the space they pay for, maybe you should save it for a single-family home so you aren't disturbed by people being alive around you.
Yeah, yeah.
Someone quotes, "It just annoys me knowing she's there constantly." This line killed me. OP is bothered by this woman's presence in her own home. This is ridiculous.
Her very existence is a burden upon me.
This is like Telltale Heart, but stupid.
It is.
OP is about to smother this woman with a pillow.
Oh my god, wow. How far up your own ass are you, OP?
Yeah, yeah, and it seems like the neighbor is doing everything she can to limit the noise.
Yeah, she straight up showed that, like, you know, this is on anti-vibration pads, and, you know, there should be minimal noise, and, you know, she's trying to be reasonable. And even her neighbor brings up a good point. Her kids make noise all the time, so, like, how is this any different? I just scrolled to the part where someone's like, "I don't make any noise. I can hear your kids running around and jumping off furnitures all evening. OP, surprised Pikachu and ASCII text." That's funny. Love it.
Okay, so someone wrote, as someone with a sensory processing disorder around sounds, I totally get what's going on. OP probably has the same issue as me, but there is a difference. I'm aware that this is my issue. OP thinks she's right. I personally often have to go check with other people to see if I'm being reasonable about my expectations about people making noise. For instance, perfectly reasonable to complain if someone has super loud music in their apartment that others can hear, but walking around in their apartment and using machines required for their job that vibrate a little is not a reasonable thing to complain about. OP, it sounds like you might have SPD. Get help for yourself. You need to learn what's a you problem and what's a someone else problem. Also, you're the asshole.
Yeah, fair. Totally fair. I like this one. I like
That
this
could be
comment.
what's happening. That could be what's happening, but OP needs to acknowledge that.
Yeah, and yeah. Sorry, OP.
You are the asshole.
It's just how it be. I can't believe she would live there and walk around and do her job. She's so selfish for buying a flat and making a living.
How dare she want to exist?
In my presence.
This is so silly. This is so silly.
God, this is fucking cartoon bullshit.
See, I love Reddit.
This is like a really goofy fucking Fox sitcom.
All right. Why don't you read this one?
Man, for a while there, we were just getting not the asshole over and over. I was afraid we wouldn't get any fucking variety.
Nope. We got an asshole.
We do.
Everyone does. Everyone does.
But am I the asshole for not reading my friend's fan fiction?
You specifically are every time you don't.
But I do, though.
But when you don't, that's true.
I know. This is possibly the most ridiculous scenario I have ever wound up in. I have a friend named Kathy. She is a writer who enjoys creating short stories and fan fictions and posting them online. Okay, but for what fandom? I mean,
it says below Harry Potter.
So, for a few years now, 2 to 3 years, she has asked me to read over her work and suggest any edits. I am normally very happy to do this. 2 weeks ago, Kathy asked me if I could look over her new fanfiction. I said yes, and she sent it over later that day. This fanfiction was different, though. Her usual realm of fanfiction is Harry Potter related and not very explicit. This one was about Santa, and very explicit. Ho, ho, ho.
Are those milk and cookies for me?
Come get a ride on Santa's sleigh tonight. At first, I thought it was a joke, so I texted her and asked if she was serious. She just responded with a question mark. I read a bit further into the story and just could not do it. Everyone is entitled to their preferences, and while I would never judge someone for liking something I don't, I found it incredibly hard, no pun intended,
Ho, ho, ho!
to read the story. So I very politely and gently told my friend that she might need someone else to read the story. She became defensive very quickly and asked why. I told her the truth, that I just didn't feel comfortable reading it. She now claims I am kink-shaming her! And says I have broken her trust in her desire to share any further work with me. I genuinely thought I was in the right until I spoke to another mutual friend who said Kathy had told her what happened, and that this friend agreed, and I was being, quote, a bit of a judgmental cow.
I'm gonna guess the friend got a different version of this story.
Probably. I have 3 young kids, and it is 9 days until Christmas Eve. Santa is a common topic in the house right now, and the images in this story are not what I want to be picturing when my kids are running around the house singing "Here Comes Santa Claus."
Oh boy, is he! Oh.
OP, you're not the asshole.
But this is hilarious, and I'm glad it happened to you.
I'm dying. I'm fucking dying over here. This fucking erotic Santa Claus fan fiction. Look, I get it. Your friend has their own interests, but you're under no obligation to read their weird Santa erotic fan fiction. You have done no such thing wrong. You're fine. But damn, this is funny.
Top comment makes a good point. If you're not interested in the subject matter, you're probably not going to be able to provide good feedback. Yeah, basically.
Yeah, essentially.
Not the asshole.
I think she felt ashamed or embarrassed even if she really didn't need to and took it out on you. And, needing validation, she told the mutual friend with just a little bit of exaggeration, I'd bet. Stand your ground, continue to be honest, and give her time to cool down. Yeah, basically. Oh my god.
Not the asshole, but I'm so glad it happened to you.
Holy shit. We need more stories like this.
Yeah.
Here comes Santa Claus.
Mm-hmm. I try, but I don't control the speed at which lobsters die. Alright. Am I the asshole for reporting a stalker?
Probably not.
Adding that my friend lives in a house that they broke into 4 apartments. Oh, they divide. I think they meant divided into.
Okay. Because if you broke into 4 apartments, that's a different problem.
Yeah. No, but broke is a weird word to use here.
Okay.
The house is divided into 4 apartments. My friend was the only neighbor home, and Chris wouldn't have been in the park. Good morning, campers. Today, I'm going to break into 4 apartments. Your challenge is to try and stop me. Anyway, Chris wouldn't have been in the parking lot unless he knew someone who lived there or if he lived there. I joined a tabletop club at my university recently. I played a few D&D games and everything was fun / great. There was a guy, Chris, in the club. Finally, someone was actually literally up in the club. As well, he mainly played Warhammer, but we played together a few times. Our school has an academic policy for clubs. He was failing one of his classes, so he didn't show up for a while. When he came back, he asked what I was doing over winter break, and I told him I was staying on campus. We don't have a spring break except for 5 days, so the winter one started on the 10th, and I've been seeing Chris everywhere. I've seen him at my dorm, at work, common areas, and downtown. Oh, shit.
You alright?
He always acts really friendly and wants to hang out. I don't know him well, so I've been saying no. Yesterday I was at a friend's apartment off campus and he showed up in the parking lot when I left. It freaked me out, especially since he couldn't explain why he was there, so this morning I reported everything to the school. Today his mother came to campus and was waiting at my dorm, told me Chris has Asperger's and he didn't know any better and he was going to be expelled if I didn't fix it. I'm not from a progressive area. I don't know much about disabilities. You had to drive 2 hours away to get therapy or medicine for depression in my area because none of the local doctors treated it to paint a picture. Where the fuck do you live? Fucking... what backwards ass town do you live in?
I don't know.
So I don't know if I not recanting is an asshole thing to do. I felt unsafe, but I don't really know what would be the right course. Addition after, I just went to report what happened with Chris's mother, and one of the club president's leaders was there. He asked if I was okay. I said I was having some issues with someone, and he immediately asked if it was Chris. We talked after I reported the mother, and he said that Chris does not have Asperger's or any disabilities or anything. He just says that to justify being an asshole in his words. He was failing his classes because he was following around another girl while she worked during his class period. Thanks for all the judgments. They're very helpful and informative. Hopefully I won't have to worry anymore. Wow. Okay, that took it. That last paragraph really changed the context of the story.
Yeah, that kind of flipped the script a bit. You're not the asshole.
No.
You did the right thing.
Yeah, I was leaning on no assholes here for a while, but then at the end I was like, no. Nope.
No, he doesn't actually has Asperger's. He does that just so he can get away with shit. Yeah.
What kind of family does he have where he's managed to convince his mom to lie to people about him having Asperger's?
I don't know.
How do you have that conversation with your mother where you're like, okay, I need you to go to my school and lie to people about me having disabilities so I can justify stalking people?
Yeah,
How do you have that conversation?
hello, mother! Today's challenge! Go to the school! Tell them I have Asperger's! Oh, God. Zeke, muted again. I don't feel like pausing, so I'm just gonna wait for the audio to come back. Any second now. Can't take that long.
Hello?
There you are. Hello.
Ah.
Yeah, I didn't feel like
Good
pausing
morning,
at that time.
campers. I mean, it would have taken literally 0 effort, but that's fine. That's fine. It's fine.
Yeah.
Whatever. Today's challenge: fake my Asperger's diagnosis.
So, what does the comments say?
Wait. So he was stalking you, so you reported it, and then his mom showed up where you live. Instead of trying to talk you out of it, does she not see that she's doing the same thing? Fuck both of these people.
Yeah.
His neurodivergence is not an excuse for making you feel unsafe. You have a right to stand up for yourself. That was before the edition, I'm betting.
Yeah.
The dude and his mom are both the asshole, and she's an enabler. And now that we know he's lying, he's a super enabler. She's a super enabler. It's one thing to use your kid's disability as an excuse to justify their stalking. It's another thing to lie about him having a disability to excuse their stalking.
Oh my god.
I can't get over that part because I'm just like, what an interesting family.
What is this family dynamic? So weird.
So weird, but not the asshole.
Yeah, absolutely not the asshole.
Yeah. And why don't you read this one?
All right. Just a bunch of itis today, eh?
Yeah, slow week.
Okay, fair enough.
We might do a lightning round in a sec, but yeah.
Yeah, to be fair, itis are fun, so... Am I the asshole for refusing to take a job because they made me wait? The title sounds bad, but please hear me out.
It doesn't sound bad, but go ahead.
Yeah, no, it's fine. A while ago, I, 15 female, got accepted into...
15 females today.
Yeah, a lot of young teens.
Yep.
I got accepted into a part-time job at a Pizza Hut restaurant. I'm at the Pizza Hut. It was a surprisingly easy process, not ever requiring an interview. That's rare.
Yeah, that screams to me high turnover.
Mm-hmm. I was at school and received an email from the manager stating, "We have your contract ready for you. Please come pick it up." And so as soon as I finished school, my mom picked me up and drove me straight to Pizza Hut to pick up my contract. I expected it to take 20 minutes at most. I was instead left sitting in the back room for over 1 hour waiting to receive my contract. Gosh, this sounds familiar, doesn't it, Zeke?
Are you perhaps referring to my Circle K story?
I am absolutely referring to the Circle K story.
Where Circle K made me wait for like almost 3 hours? Yeah.
Yeah, this sounds very familiar.
It's Circle K-esque.
It's Circle K adjacent. When they finally helped me after I was asked to signal them... Hold on. When they finally helped me after I was asked to signal them multiple times by my mom... They keep saying mum, so they're probably British.
Oh, British, go to the British Pizza Hut.
Who was waiting in the car with my sister this whole time. As soon as I got home, with help from my dad, I wrote them a professional message stating why I was concerned today, and felt that I wouldn't receive much respect in that workplace, so I would decline the job offer.
I threw it right in the rubbish bin.
The manager responded clearly frustrated, stating that I simply didn't understand how business worked. Ugh. Those fucking people. Ugh. This morning, I handed in my paperwork for a part-time job at a cafe, an employment process which I felt much more respected and felt much more professional. Am I being dramatic in my beliefs of how I was treated? Am I the asshole? No.
No.
No, not at all. That was absolutely a good call.
Yeah, first of all, very, very nice of him to let you know how much of a bullet you just dodged. Very considerate.
Yeah.
But also,
you just don't understand how business works.
Yeah, if they're making applicants wait that long, it's a poorly run business and you want no part of that.
Yeah, and again, the lack of an interview process indicates a high turnover rate.
And there's usually a reason for that.
Yeah, and a lot of that tends to do with management. Bad management, bad scheduling, bad a lot of things that happen on the higher up side. And hey, you found a job afterwards where you actually feel respected, and that didn't take fucking over an hour for them to get back to you. That's good. So, there is an edit here. Edit, I thought I would mention that throughout my current interviewing process for my new job, I was treated with a lot of respect. One thing that stood out to me was being offered a drink both times I went into the store for interviews/paperwork. It was something so small and casual, but it made me feel really cared about and respected, and I could tell it would be a good workplace for me. Yeah, actually, that's actually a really good indicator, because because a good manager wants anybody coming in to feel welcomed, and this is a place where they will be, welcomed and respected. So little things like that.
I felt that way when I interviewed for my current job.
Yeah. So I think OP did the right thing here.
Yep.
Top comments. What?
No, I was gonna move on to the next one. I think we kind of solved that.
Yeah, fair enough. But top comment, not the asshole. Making you wait for an hour with no explanation is the sign of a poorly... Yeah, basically everything we just said. Okay, moving on.
All right. Am I the asshole for calling my wife crazy after she screamed at her son? Throwaway account. Me, 34M, my wife, quote-unquote, Jen, 32F, have a wonderful son named, quote-unquote, Robbie.
Robbie.
Robbie is 7.
Okay. Very young. All right.
One thing you need to know about Jen is that she is a perfectionist. She's constantly cleaning, sterilizing, and organizing things around the house. This has been an issue in our relationship because I constantly feel like I'm walking on eggshells around her. Her OCD tendencies have gone into overdrive ever since Robbie was born. Could it have anything to do with the fact that babies are gross?
Yeah, I'm already preloading a statement here, so let's keep going.
Don't get me wrong, I'm happy that she's diligent when it comes to keeping our home clean and healthy, but I feel like it's become unhealthy. Especially regarding Robbie. Robbie has cried on several occasions because he's the only one in his friend group that can't have company over. He's rarely allowed to visit friends, and when he does, he has to immediately shower from head to toe thoroughly.
Oh,
God. She's a fucking germaphobe.
She's
is what she
that?
is.
Okay, all right.
I've addressed these issues with Jen, but she refuses to see me in Robbie's point of view. The incident! Yesterday, Robbie, Jen, and myself were all at home. Jen had just finished cleaning the carpet in the living room and went to clean the bathroom. Robbie wanted a glass of milk, so he poured himself a glass and went to the living room to watch TV. At some point, Robbie accidentally knocked over his glass, which spilled some milk onto the carpet. I was in my bedroom. Next thing I know, I hear Jen screaming at the top of her lungs. I rush into the living room and see Jen screaming at Robbie while he cries in the corner. He looked terrified. He just kept frantically apologizing and shaking. Jen screamed, I just fucking cleaned the carpet! Why didn't you drink the milk in the kitchen? I stepped in and told Jen to calm the fuck down. It's just a little milk, no big deal. She continued to yell nonstop and started aggressively cleaning the milk while cussing at Robbie under her breath. I told Robbie to go to his room so Jen and I could talk alone. After he left, I told Jen that she shouldn't have screamed at Robbie like that. She defended herself by saying that he knew the rules. And so did I. And should have known better. I told her that he's a little boy who made a mistake that anyone could have made. After things continued to escalate, I realized that there was no getting through to her. I yelled, Robbie and I are sick and tired of your bullshit. Robbie can't even be a kid because he's constantly terrified of you. I'm not going to sit back and let you do this to me and Robbie anymore. You're fucking crazy. She was dead silent and just went back to mindlessly cleaning the carpet. There's a Gravity Falls joke in there somewhere. I spoke with Robbie and eventually... There's 2 Gravity Falls jokes in there somewhere. And eventually calmed him down by taking him out for ice cream. There's 3 Gravity Falls jokes in there somewhere. After we got back from ice cream, I saw that Jen had locked herself in the spare bedroom. She refuses to acknowledge me and hasn't spoken to me since yesterday. For the first time in years, I saw her go a whole night and morning without cleaning. Who are you and what have you done with Jen? I'm starting to feel like I went too far, but I was just trying to defend my son. Am I the asshole?
No, you're not.
Mm-hmm.
She was absolutely going overboard and becoming abusive towards your child. Again, you said it yourself. The kid can't even be a kid because you are just so goddamn overbearing and just forcing him to do a bunch of shit that he shouldn't have to do. Like, this is absurd, and you absolutely made the right call here.
Top comment, not the asshole. Listen. You know it's going to be a good comment when they start with listen.
Listen, buddy.
Buddy, friend, pal, listen.
Let me level with you.
I have 64 awards on this post, so you know I'm right. Listen, this goes way deeper than Jen just having a cleaning issue. It's becoming obsessive, and she needs professional help.
Yep.
Because she's obviously obviously only getting worse. She's traumatizing your son for simple mistakes and ruining his childhood by isolating him from his peers. You need to make serious and immediate changes, starting with deciding if Robbie living with her is actually good for him. Ah, fuck. Or if you need to find a way to distance Jen until she gets her head on straight. I know Reddit has a chronically online just divorce them take on most marital disputes. But if this is how she continues to behave, I'd honestly describe her behavior as abusive.
Yeah.
In which case, both Robbie and you need to get out for the sake of your mental health and well-being. If she's finally able to approach a conversation reasonably and get help and actually improves, then by all means, do what you feel is right. Normally, I would not advocate for yelling at your spouse, but from what you've said, you've tried communicating with her multiple times for an ongoing issue, and her behavior in this incident was absolutely abhorrent, and if yelling is what it took to get that through her head, then she was in the wrong, or at least to de-escalate the situation long enough to attend to your son, then fuck it. Then fuck it.
Hey, the fact that she actually stopped doing her obsessive cleaning thing means something got through.
Well, I think it's more that she was just like mentally recovering from being confronted. I don't think that is signifying any real change.
Yeah, but I don't know. I wanted to say that.
You wanted to be wrong on purpose. I understand that. I like to be wrong on purpose too.
Do you?
Yeah. Remember all that racist shit I say all the time? Remember my ongoing crusade against the gingers?
Yeah, I do remember.
Fucking gingers, man.
I remember. 21st
The 25th
night of September.
That's gonna sound horrible when it's mixed, but
Yeah.
fuck it. We don't care. We're having fun.
And you should too.
You should too on the Baka Gaijin show. That's the show you're listening to right now.
Alright, so lightning round.
Yes, I'm fresh out of Aita's. It's time for the lightning round. As soon as I can fucking find the... God damn it, the app changed the layout. I gotta fucking...
No!
I'll find it.
Okay.
Yeah, they changed how the communities tab worked, so I gotta...
okay.
Figure it out, Lilith!
Figure it out!
The most infamous line in Borderlands 3. Figure it out, Lilith!
They asked me if I had a degree in theoretical physics. I told them I have a theoretical degree in physics. They said, welcome aboard.
I love that so much. You might have seen this. I did this as a TXT earlier. But let's do a lightning round. Unpopular opinions.
All right.
Unpopular opinion, cuddling is the worst, and I'm tired of pretending it's fun. It's going to be quick and concise. Cuddling is the worst. It's boring. It's too warm. It's incredibly physically uncomfortable 99% of the time due to them being on your arm or you being twisted in a weird way. All you can do is either talk to the person, sleep, or try to have sex with them. And that's the only good part of the entire thing. Did I mention it's so boring just laying there holding someone, playing with their hair, rubbing them, or doing whatever? Cuddling is up there in the top 5 worst parts of a relationship, easily.
I think that's just a you problem.
OP is a sociopath. That's fine.
All of that sounds really nice to me.
Edit. This got a lot more attention than I was expecting. First of all, sex is not the only important thing in a relationship to me at all. This was 4 a.m. when I typed this out and I was not thinking straight. Second of all, I do 100% cuddle my current girlfriend because I know she loves it and it makes her happy. Third of all, I don't think I need therapy just because I can't sit still for more than 10 minutes. I see the appeal of cuddling. It's just not for me, and I can't handle how goddamn boring it is.
Yeah, I think...
Okay, let me offer a suggestion here. Why don't you cuddle while watching Netflix.
Ah, yeah, make it an event.
Yeah, just Netflix and chill, dude.
Yeah.
That's the answer. Yeah, you can do shit.
Yeah.
It's just watch a movie or something. Get that physical contact in, and also entertain yourself. I kind of get it. I can see situations where it could be boring, but like also, I don't know. I'll give him this. It's certainly an unpopular opinion for once.
That's very unpopular.
Mhm.
We're starting it off right.
Unpopular opinion: if you take a cat home from outdoors without checking if it's microchipped, you are a thief.
Whoa.
I see many posts on Reddit about people seeing a friendly cat on the street who is most of the time quite clearly healthy, and just keep them as their own without even checking if there's a microchip. If you haven't checked if there's a microchip and the cat is just a regular outdoor cat whose owner lets it go outside, you're literally just stealing someone's cat. And these are just from the posts I've seen on the internet. Who knows how many outdoor cats are actually stolen on a daily basis? Yeah, as someone who owns a barn cat, I agree.
Yeah, I can agree there. Yeah.
Yeah, my cat is an outdoor cat most of the time. I mean, like, we try to keep him in when it's cold, like, recently. But, like, in the summer, he's going to be outside all the time. And he could be, like, fucking 8 houses over, and we're like, whatever, he'll come back when he's hungry.
Yeah, I think if you're going to pick up a stray cat, you should at the very least check to see if they're not microchipped. Just for the sake of making sure that you're not taking someone else's cat by accident.
Not just a cat, just any animal.
Yeah.
That you're trying to, like, take into your home. You should probably get it checked first. Or ask around your neighbors, get it checked for a microchip, whatever.
Yeah.
Unpopular opinion, the full English breakfast looks disgusting. I'm tired of seeing it on the front page of Our Food. The eggs look okay, because it's hard to fuck up eggs, and hash browns are fine, but that's where it stops looking appetizing. I don't want beans for breakfast. A whole tomato cooked to an inch of its life is gross. Your barely cooked sausage looks like it'll make a grown man sick. And don't get me started on that ominous black disc. From what I've seen the English have to offer when it comes to food, I'm not a fan. I have generally heard poor reviews of their food, and they act like the English is like a restaurant and not an entire group of people, not an entire country. If you like it, that's your prerogative, but I'm tired of seeing it on the front page. And top comment, a full English breakfast tastes much better after a full English evening of drinking.
All right, cool.
Mm-hmm. See, the thing about the beans on toast thing is that Americans don't get it because we have the wrong beans. We have, like, the sweet, like, brown sugar beans. They have, like, the savory tomato beans.
Yeah, and I'd imagine the savory beans work a lot better on toast.
Yeah. It's still Heinz, but Heinz for some reason gives us, like, different flavors per region. It's really weird. Unpopular opinion, actual koalas are disgusting little dirty rat demons with zero redeeming qualities.
Qualities. You did that on purpose.
They absolutely did. And someone's like, okay, bring in the koala copy pasta. You heard this one?
The what?
Have you never heard the koala copy pasta?
I don't think I have, please.
Oh, it's legendary, and I'm glad we have an excuse to read it. Someone posted it here. Okay. Koalas are fucking horrible animals. They have one of the smallest brain-to-body ratios of any mammal. Additionally, their brains are entirely smooth. A brain is folded to increase the surface area for neurons. If you present a koala with leaves plucked from a branch, laid on a flat surface, the koala will literally not recognize it as food. They are too thick to adapt their feeding behavior to cope with a change. In a room full of potential food, they can literally starve to death. This is not the token of an animal that's winning at life. Speaking of stupidity in food, one of the likely reasons for their primitive brains is the fact that additionally to being poisonous, eucalyptus leaves, the only thing they eat, have almost no nutritional value. They can't afford the extra energy to think. They sleep more than 80% of their fucking lives. When they are awake, all they do is eat shit and occasionally scream like fucking Satan. Because eucalyptus leaves hold such little nutritional value, koalas have to ferment the leaves in their guts for days on end. Unlike their brains, they have the largest hind gut to body ratio of any mammal. Many herbivorous mammals have adaptations to cope with harsh plant life, taking its toll on their teeth. Rodents, for instance, have teeth that never stop gnawing. Some animals only have teeth on their lower jaws, grinding plant matter on the bony plates on the tops of their mouths. Others have enlarged molars that distribute the wear and tear, break down the plant more efficiently. Koalas are no exception. When their teeth erode down to nothing, they resolve the situation by starving to death because they're fucking terrible animals! Being mammals, koalas raise their joeys on milk, admittedly one of the lowest milk yields to body ratio. There's a trend here, if you haven't noticed. When the young joey needs to transition from rich, nourishing substances like milk to eucalyptus, a plant that seems to be making it abundantly clear it doesn't want to be eaten, it finds it does not have the necessary gut flora to digest the leaves. To remedy this, the young joey begins nuzzling its mother's anus until she leaks a little diarrhea. Actual fecal pap, just slightly less digested, which he then proceeds to slurp on. This partially digested plant matter gives him just what he needs to start developing his digestive system. Of course, he may not even have needed to bother nuzzling his mother's ass. She may have been suffering from incontinence. Why? Because koalas are riddled with chlamydia. In some areas, the infection rate is 80% or higher. This statistic isn't helped by the fact that one of the few other activities koalas will spend their precious energy on is rape.
Oh god, no.
Despite being seasonal breeders, males seem to either not know or care about that and will simply overpower a female regardless of whether or not she's even ovulating. If she fights back, he may drag them both out of the tree, which brings us back full circle to the brain. Koalas have a higher than average quantity of cerebrospinal fluid in their brains. This is to protect their brains from injury should they fall from a tree. An animal so thick, it has its own little built-in special ed helmet. I fucking hate them. Koalas are stupid, leaky, STI-riddled sex offenders, but hey, they look cute. And if you ignore the terrifying snake eyes and terrifying feet, that is.
Holy shit, someone has it out for koalas.
They're disgusting little hellbats is what they are.
Okay. Well, thank you for reading that off to me.
That is a legendary copy pasta on Reddit.
Oh my god. Right when you think he's done, it gets worse.
Anyway, fuck koalas. That's the message of the day.
Alright.
Unpopular opinion. I like the stringy bit on bananas.
You're weird.
You are weird. But it's an actual unpopular opinion.
Well, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Unpopular opinion, you look stupid wearing that Gucci purse.
Who?
You paid over $1,000 to be a walking billboard for a high-grossing brand. Americans love to flaunt their designer stuff they're wearing, but they all look like walking advertisements.
I'm reminded of, like, the Supreme drip jacket.
Someone's like, you think it's just Americans, lol? Good point.
Yep.
Unpopular opinion, Converse shoes suck. I dislike everything about how they look. I see so many people wearing them, and I feel like they all just discovered Mac DeMarco and Tyler, the Creator, through TikTok, and now need to wear Converse shoes and cuff their thrift jeans, which makes me dislike them more. I know I seem like a gatekeeping loser for having such a problem with it, but I don't care. I don't know a single person who also dislikes them. Well, you're a gatekeeping loser.
Okay, yeah.
I like Converse. Converse are cool looking.
They're cool. I like them.
Yeah. I specifically told Plusx to give Naya Converse. Unpopular opinion. Despite all the hate it gets, I have had far less issues, delays, and lost packages 100 times over with the USPS than I ever have with FedEx, UPS, or DHL. Dead ass. I do e-commerce as a living. I literally hand pack and ship hundreds of items a year. In the nearly 20 years now I've been doing this on and off, I've had maybe a dozen issues combined using the postal service. Things like arriving, super late arrival, lost packages, damaged packages, etc. Not flawless by any means, but a goddamn 99% success rate if I've ever seen it. I hardly ever worry about receiving something or sending something with them. I found them to be just that reliable. The other carriers, though, their track record for me is way worse. First off, I hardly ever use them to ship. I seriously think I've used other companies outside of Postal Service, I know, like less than a dozen times since I started doing this. Likewise, I'd say 1 out of every 10 packages I've received come from companies outside the Postal Service. However, I swear to God, it seems like 50% of the time with FedEx, UPS, DHL, my packages never show up, or they take way longer than they should, or they just get rerouted all over the place. Just in general, they fucking suck. Maybe the U.S. Postal Service is the fucking Nickelback of the carrier world, but I just don't see it from my very vast hands-on experience.
Yeah, I've never had an issue with USPS.
Have I ever had an issue with USPS? I can't think. If I can't think of any offhand, that tells you something.
It does. Hell, just today, like, I was supposed to get a package from FedEx, but whoever printed the fucking label at GameStop didn't put my goddamn apartment on it.
Yeah. Yeah, conspiracy theory, Kevin. I think this is a fucking psyop campaign to get the populace to dislike government services in favor of private corporations.
It might be. It very well might be.
I think it's a psyop by big package.
Big package?
To get us to get Americans further entrenched in disliking government services.
Big package sounds like a friggin' Z-list porn star.
I mean, that's the same reason fucking Trump and DeJoy were strangling the postal service was to make it seem like mail-in votes were less reliable than they are.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
So it wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah, I'm starting to get a headache, by the way. So
what am I supposed to do about that?
More lightning round.
Right. Okay. Unpopular opinion. If you want to split everything 50-50, get a roommate, not married. Marriage is not a business transaction. Everything from rent to chores does not have to be split evenly. Sometimes you're going to have to do a little bit more. If you want to collect your wife or husband's rent money for the month because you have completely separate finances, that's cool, but it's also weird. What's the point of getting married if you want totally separate lives? You might as well just get a roommate to help you with the absurd cost of living.
You're weird, dude.
I don't think he's weird. I think he's misunderstanding the point, though.
Yeah.
Most people, I don't think actually split things 50-50. I think they split things in a way they're comfortable with.
Yeah, like those two people we were talking about earlier who were trying to get like a house and were trying to figure out who was going to be on the lease or whatever the fuck it was. Mm-hmm. Like the mortgage. Yeah, it's more so just about splitting things like in a way that everybody feels comfortable with. Yeah.
Someone says, meh, I think valuing equal distribution is good as long as everyone understands that some days it's going to be 70-30 or 55-45 because, life happens.
Yep.
Someone says, me and my partner have been together 8 years. We're both men. We constantly change the splitting of chores. Sometimes one day I'll be 70, he'll be 30. Next day he'll be 80, I'll be 20 because I might not be at home that day. Overall, it's still kind of 50-50. We both get the money in. We both pay our bits. As long as the mortgage is paid for, we're pretty happy. But in OP's eyes, me and my partner have separate incomes, and that means we're just roommates. I don't know about that. That feels like a half-assed opinion with no substance or actual thought.
Yeah.
Not to mention the post before this, OP was moaning about her husband not working and that she's picking up the slack. I sense a bit of hypocrisy of what we're lying here. Oh, damn. I love when OP's common history is brought up.
Woo!
They did the research.
You're
Unpopular opinion, beer pong sucks ass. The first balls go very quickly, but due to progression, the last 1 or 2 per side are a huge drag, especially when buzzed or drunk. Also, a beer pong table to play for 4 takes up more space than dancing for 15 people. Well, I love top comment. Just say you suck at beer pong. Yeah, why don't you get good?
I have never played beer pong, so I have no opinions on this one way or the other.
Ugh.
I know.
Unpopular. Not that. Unpopular opinion. Movie theaters are better than streaming services. And I honestly don't get why people prefer streaming.
Convenience. Moving on. Look, I like theaters, but I'm not like this guy. Come on.
Mm-hmm. Unpopular opinion. Parents need to get over their teens having sex. Specifically, parents in the southern U.S.
Yeah.
This post got removed for some reason, but yeah. My unpopular opinion is that people who are completely unrelated to said teenagers need to stop having opinions on the teenagers having sex.
Yeah.
Like, honestly, I think the parents have more reason to care. But at this point, I'm arguing that people completely divorced from the families need to stop fucking caring.
Yeah, I can agree there.
Unpopular opinion, I hate socializing with other people who play video games. Playing games as a single hobby is much better. It's never fun for me personally. 9 times out of 10, most communities I talk to when it comes to video games are always toxic and disappointing. I'm not a huge fan of socializing when it comes to people in general. That's it.
Yeah.
The subject matter doesn't really care when you don't care about socializing to begin with.
Yeah. Honestly, I find that it's much easier to find smaller groups or, friends that you know to play games with rather than trying to, integrate into large communities or whatever the fuck. It's much nicer to just, find smaller friend groups that you can just kind of, hang out with.
Unpopular opinion, milk goes with everything. Milk is a fantastic, versatile beverage that goes with anything. Just had a big Italian meal, wash it down with milk. Barbecue, milk. Chinese, milk. I just had a glass of milk after any dinner.
Sure.
I don't know, man. If I just had a bunch of seafood, I'm not going to be reaching for the milk.
Yeah, that's a good point, because, the last thing I would want is milk after eating, a bunch of sushi. Yeah, I would probably sooner go for either just straight up water or soda. Or beer.
This guy making sure kids have to eat a cheeseburger of chocolate milk at 10:30 in the morning for lunch. And OP humors them. I was like, need those bones to grow.
At least Opie has a good sense of humor.
Unpopular opinion, we are not our bodies. We are really just only brains. Our bodies are biological machines used to keep us alive and happy. When you meet someone, you are just meeting a brain in their vehicle. Yeah, so...
I see we're getting into the humans are mecha argument.
You're right, but I don't... Is that unpopular? Is that an opinion worth having? It's not really even an opinion. It's just sort of stating a fact.
Yeah, it's just a thing.
Unpopular opinion, gifted kids or special needs kids. I think those aren't the. I don't think those are the exact same thing. I think they can be.
There is overlap, but I don't think they are. They're not mutually interchangeable.
Unpopular opinion, I love a freezing cold bedroom at night. I like to be under the covers nude, no socks, nothing, but my face as cold as possible. I love the cold, fresh air from outside venturing in. The different smells. I don't understand people who love to be cooking in bed. Even very low temperatures such as 2 degrees, my window is wide open and the fan is on. Delicious. This is literally a super popular opinion.
Yeah. I like it to be nice and cool in my room, and I just bundle up in my blanket. It's nice.
Cold is better than hot in most situations. Their opinion, the word people who drink black coffee is...
What?
Yeah, sorry, I lost my internet there for a second.
It's gonna come...
Did you hear... Go what?
I heard... So, what happened, and this is gonna pick up on the episode, but you cut out right at the end of the last unpopular opinion, and then it picked back up, and then I guess Discord decided to speedrun what you said while it was cut out, and it went like... Unpopular opinion, black coffee...
That's funny. That's because I was saying it pretty fast, to be fair.
But it's super speed ran that.
Oh, that's gonna be hilarious. The worst thing about people who drink black coffee is how much they beg for attention while drinking black coffee.
Sure.
Yeah, it's about 20% of the way to becoming vegan. Yeah.
Yeah, it's weird because I don't understand why people think it's such a status symbol or why they're so mature or important when they drink coffee black. I don't care.
There's a very specific kind of insecure person that latches on to anything they can get their hands on to explain why they're special,
Yeah.
Unpopular opinion, I want to hear excuses when people apologize. Excuses might not be the right word. Reasons, maybe. Most people in much of social media hate when people give their reasoning in an apology, but I really don't get why you wouldn't want to hear their reasoning. Of course, it shouldn't be used to justify their actions, as it is an apology, but if someone was apologizing to me for something they did or said, I would really want to know why they said or did it. People always make it sound as though providing your reason for doing something is making excuses, but it's only an excuse if you try to make your actions seem okay.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you're just explaining their thought process, and I personally would want to hear that from anyone apologizing to me.
Yeah, same. Like, I want to know what the hell was going through your head when you did that thing.
Yes, I agree. And there's been many times in my life when I've apologized for something and people get angry at me when I try to rationalize why I did what I did. And it's like, I'm not necessarily saying I was right. I'm just trying to get you to understand.
Yeah.
Because I feel like we can reach understanding through understanding. I feel like if I don't explain myself, I feel like I'm leaving a part of the apology out. I feel like we're not completing this transaction of mutual understanding.
Yeah, because
And
if you don't understand why the other person did it, then there's that chance it will happen again. The likelihood is higher that it might happen again.
Yeah, but it's like, yeah, there is a weird stigma about this, and I think it's because a lot of people are just bad at apologizing.
Yeah.
And their reasoning comes across as making excuses or making justifications. And I think that's created a stigma against it, but like, if you do it well, I don't think it's a problem. And if someone's apologizing to me, that's what I would want to hear too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this is an unpopular opinion, and I don't think it should be. I think people are very purposefully not understanding each other because of this stigma. I get that some people are bad at it, and I get that it can maybe lead to situations where people justify things they shouldn't. But like, I think people need to get over this. I think anything that helps you understand other people better is a good thing.
I agree.
Unpopular opinion, Raycons are trash.
Yep.
Yes. God, I'm so sick of people peddling them that should know better.
Even oh god, there's this one like American VTuber I watch called Nux Taco, and he's like, you know, this is sponsored by Raycon earbuds, and I'm like, oh god, okay, god, skip. Get back to the content. I just skip through the Raycon advertisements every time now.
Unpopular opinion, people who bring deviled eggs to parties suck. Hey everyone, great to be here. Let me open this box of rank ass for everyone to enjoy, because there's absolutely nothing else I could have made. Nothing else I could have made or bought at the store. I like deviled eggs. Fuck this person.
Deviled eggs are delicious. Fuck.
Unless you like put like bell peppers in them, then fuck it.
Yeah, no, it should be like eggs, mustard, paprika, like keep it simple.
Yeah. I want it to be smooth and creamy. I don't like chunky deviled eggs.
I agree. It's got to have that creaminess.
Unpopular opinion, I don't think employers should be able to monitor our activity on social media. It scares me that you think this is unpopular, and it scares me that it might be.
Yeah, I think that's a bit, that's a bit Big Brother-ish, literally 1984, and,
Yeah. I think people there should just be a mass movement of just don't fucking tell your employers about your social media, just ever.
Agreed.
And if they require that of you, don't work there.
Yeah, just walk out.
Unpopular opinion, gingerbread sucks. It should not be as liked as it is. No type of gingerbread dessert tastes good. No amount of frosting is able to make it taste good. It has a weird and bad taste and should not be as popular as it is for the holidays. I literally just made gingerbread the other day.
I fucking love gingerbread. What's with these people?
I think the problem is people go into gingerbread expecting like a gingerbread cookie, and it's not that.
Yeah.
It's gingerbread. It's not like a sweet. Although it can be a little bit. I like to put powdered sugar on top. But like gingerbread, it's not like... I think part of the problem is that like it gets classified as a dessert, but it's not as sweet as most desserts are. It's more of a...
It's got kind of a spice to it.
Yeah, it's more of a. It's not. It doesn't really have a good category. It's more. It's just kind of like a seasonal thing. It's like it's not. I don't think it's really a dessert, but it's not. I don't know what it is. It's just like I don't think there's a category for shit like that. It's just like a festive thing, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah, jeez. Sorry.
Yeah. I'm just gonna see if there's any like good one to end on. No, God.
Yeah?
Yeah, no, there's nothing. There's nothing. This one's funny. If I spent the money I have on weed on anything else, instead it would have been called an addiction. That's just fun. That's just funny.
Yeah.
Flip-flops are repulsive. No, they're not.
They're comfortable.
Mechanical keyboards are annoying. No, they're not.
They're fun.
Public swimming pools are vile. Yeah, they are.
They can be.
Mm-hmm. The public is pretty gross.
Yeah.
I do not mind women who get plastic surgery. I don't mind that they get it, I just don't want to date them.
It's a whatever thing to me.
Okay, unpopular opinion, pistol dueling should be revived as an Olympic sport. Yes!
We're going back to the old West.
Absolutely. Also jousting.
Pistol dueling. How would you even do that? BBs? BBs,
No,
I guess?
no, actual murder, man. It's the Olympics. You can't half-ass it.
You can't half-ass murder at the Olympics. Okay.
I want to remind you, dueling is still legal in some parts of the country.
It is, which is weird to think about. And I also agree, jousting. I mean, we already have fencing.
Yeah. Although what's more common than dueling is, I think it's called mutual combat.
What's like the definition for that?
So mutual combat is, it's basically a thing you can invoke, and you can be like, I declare mutual combat, do you accept? And the other person accepts, and basically you can, it's basically a law that it differs from state to state, but it basically means that you can be in a fight with someone legally as long as they agree to it, and there is a witness to recognize that consent has been given for this arrangement, this fight, and you are allowed to fight until the other person is physically incapacitated in some way, or concedes defeat.
Yeah.
And that you're not allowed to kill them, obviously, but like until they're capacitated or they concede defeat over whatever issue. I don't remember the exact legal wording, but it's stuff like that. And I specifically remember the very famous vigilante Phoenix Jones. You know Phoenix Jones?
Yeah, I know Phoenix Jones.
He on occasion would invoke mutual combat because that was legal in Portland, where he lived, where he operated, where he prowled the night.
Real life superhero.
Phoenix Jones is a fascinating individual, and I recommend everyone watch the. There's a documentary about him by Atrocity Guides on YouTube. It's a very good video, cataloging the rise, history, and fall of Phoenix Jones. Very interesting stuff.
It's a fascinating story.
Yeah, but that's mutual combat, which is, I believe, legal in Ohio. So. I could declare mutual combat on people if I wanted to.
You and I could literally just fight each other.
Yeah, just gotta get a wit. Yeah, just gotta go wit. You know, I don't know about out-of-state residents. I don't know how that would work.
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah.
Yeah. We'll work it out. We'll work it out, and then we'll duke. We'll work it out, and then we'll duke it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, mutual combat. I think that's a good note to end on.
Yeah, I think we're good.
Yeah, that's a good note to end on. Violence. As always.
The great,
Hashtag bring back pistol dueling.
Make pistol dueling great again.
Make it a thing again first.
Yeah.
Then we can worry about how great it is. They'll see. They'll all see. This has been, as it always has, the Baka Gaijin Show. I'm Zeke. That's Kevin.
Yes, I am.
If you want to send us any comments, questions, concerns, topic suggestions, sexy fan art, hate mail, death threats, legal notices, basically anything, honestly.
Declarations of mutual combat.
Exactly. Although you need to bring your own witness.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if you want to fight us on the street, first you got to email us at bakagaijinshow@gmail.com. You can follow us on Twitter at ZCreek and at CCharmanderK. You can join our official Discord server in the link provided in the description below. You can go check out Kevin's YouTube channel. You can subscribe to my YouTube channel. That's the one you're on right now. And then you can click the bell and be notified when we post new episodes of the Baka Gaijin Show, that podcast you just listened to. And if you made it this far, you probably like it at least a little bit. And if you stick around, maybe you'll like it a lot. Who knows? We're infectious like that. We're like a disease on the internet.
I don't feel like that's a good thing to compare ourselves to, but okay.
We're a virus. We're going to infect you, and you're going to infect others, and we're just going to infect the world. Just start up a round of Plague Inc. and name it the Baka Gaijin Show.
I might do that next time I play.
Just imagine. One day, we too can kill all of Iceland. It's been the Baka Gaijin Show. Thanks for listening. Zeke Freak out. Ciao, ciao for now.